Good afternoon and or good evening, and welcome to Minnow Cup number 33. Mars, it is a beautiful summer weekend. The only rain in sight will be on your screens today via this solo mode tourney and the Rainmaker. My name is Sofa King, captain of the Whip Rays, and I'm thrilled to be on the mic for the first time for Minnow Cup. Joining me today is Mars. Why don't you tell us about yourself, Mars?
Hi, nice to meet everyone. My name's Marshy or Marshall, it doesn't really matter. I am really excited to be commentating for the first time for Minnow Cup today. I'm just genuinely really excited. It's fun to be able to really immerse myself in this side of the community as a competitive player myself, obviously. I'm enjoying it so far. It's been chill, really chill.
Hey, that's what we like. A nice, chill Rainmaker tournament. It's chill for now, but once these Inklings start killing each other, we'll see how chill it'll be. So the very first match today we're going to have up on your screens for you will be two low-level titans of the scene who have been around forever, Kiwi Ice Cream and Squid Sushi. Mars, the most important question that I have for you is which one sounds more delicious?
Oh, it's a difficult one. That is a difficult one. Personally, though, I would say Squid Sushi. I love sushi. I like squid, so. But Kiwi ice cream, on the other hand, does sound like quite a nice dessert if you think about it.
It really does. It'd be nice for a summer treat. I mean, I'll be honest though, I don't really know how I feel about kiwis as like a flavor, so I think I'm with you on the squid sushi. Can't go wrong with a good piece of sushi. As far as Minnow Cup goes, this tournament is a marathon. Teams got to be on their best foot forward the whole day. We've got 5 rounds of Swiss, followed by a bracket. Mars, have you played in this event before?
I have. It's been a long time though, but I have played.
Awesome. Hey, this is always a good one.
Yep. Everyone's currently getting matched up, ready to play.
Oh, I'm excited. We can feel those tourney vibes starting. Round 1, game 1 of the day. I couldn't be more thrilled. It looks like we're kicking things off on Undertow. Now, what are your thoughts? The thing that I always love about these single mode tournaments, right, is that the map lists are so tight that you really get a chance to practice and hone strategies. Do you have a favorite Rainmaker map that you like?
Oh, honestly, personally, I really like the new map. I forgot the name of it.
The brand new one, Lemuria?
Yeah, the brand new one. Honestly, the map is huge. Got many opportunities to taking flanks. Really good opportunities to get really, really meaningful pushes in as well. You have to really strategize on that map, in my opinion, especially to not get locked out because of how huge it is, honestly. But then Undertow as well. Undertow as well is quite a good Rainmaker map if you really know, like. I've lost my train of thought. Hold on. If you really know, like, the way around the map, since it's being renovated, it's really at the slightest bit easier to move around in now, but you really do have to strategize with a game mode like Rainmaker because every push has to be meaningful.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And I mean, like you said, this one's a classic. We've been playing this one for almost 2 years now. As
almost
crazy as that seems.
Now, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I feel old. But I think you're right too about Lemuria's. Like, I don't know whether or not, the new map will end up being tourney viable, but it feels so fun to zoom up that ramp towards the final pedestal in Rainmaker. It is just one of the funnest things in this game. Speaking of zooming, that Grisco roller, am I right? Oh my gosh.
I have been enjoying that in Big Run, honestly. It's been so fun to play that weapon. It feels way too powerful to be in my hands.
It is just an absolute blast. Just hearing your teammates zooming around the screen, and like I've seen a couple times where teammates, even if it's gonna be like high tide, people will just zoom around the part of the map that's about to disappear and be gone.
I did that last night, actually. When Big Run started, I actually accidentally fell off of the map so many times by the tide coming up. It's funny, it really is. No, seriously. I feel like it's quite saddening actually that Splatoon's coming to, like, Splatoon 3 itself is coming closer to its end. I'm pretty sure this is the last big run as well.
Yeah, we'll see if they end up doing like extra, like with Splat 2, how they did extra Splatfests after the final fest. They could make that something, but we'll see.
I wasn't around for that actually. I've only been playing Splatoon since about January 2022, so I actually like just missed it when they reintroduced Splatfests. Yeah, I haven't been playing for too long.
Okay, so you're a super newbie. That's okay. Hey, I'm excited to see the fresh perspective that you can bring today, and I'm super excited to commentate here with you as we open round 1, game 1. Let's take a look at these opening comps.
I'm excited. Ooh, quite interesting comps from both of them. And
we know that Kiwi Ice Cream is usually going to be running that blob with Trinity. Man, 2 backlines, though, for Kiwi Ice Cream with the blob and the E-liter. What are your thoughts on that?
Honestly, if they know how to make it work, it can be really effective. I think a blob is very good on this map, especially for players who somehow include geometry into hitting the blobs off of the wall. Very good to pick people off.
As we see, things are still in neutral, but a trade going down with the bucket. 1 more going down for Kiwi Ice Cream. They're going to have to move this leader, but let's see the left side open for the rain. It will get rushed down, traded back out. So, Mars, who do you think is going to be the key weapon who's going to try and flip things for either team?
Let me see here. I would say, sorry, my brain just farted. Let me see.
It happens sometimes.
It does. Ooh, crab tank. We got a crab tank going.
Rolling in on these dualies, trying to make something happen as check will be broken by Kiwi Ice Cream, but 2 down. Wow, all right. So that's going to help them later on, I think. But what does Squid Sushi need to do here to come back?
I would say work on getting specials. Definitely working up a push and just playing it neutral for now, personally, I would do. Letting it reset if it's needed, but also working on picking people off slowly.
Not a bad idea as we see that start to happen with the try. The Zuka's picked as well.
Down.
Kiwi Ice Cream looking good, trying to roll back out on this left-hand side. Is going to strangely run into the bomb there. Oh, man, hey, you hate to see it.
Suction bomb gets everyone every now and then.
As well. 2 are down for Squid Sushi. Is able to land the pick. And the push.
Have the Rainmaker. They still have it. Look, they still have it. Like the triumphing forward.
Ballhole will be able to stop it there as we see Jade coming down. Well, Slider, everybody kind of pulling in to stop the push. But I mean, they've still been on the back foot the whole time. What do they need to do differently here?
I personally think they should try splitting up a little bit and teaming up to get coverage on the ground. Personally, I would say just making sure that they're keeping well enough distance away to keep the control, as well as trying to gradually push up.
You are absolutely right, as now we see momentum starting to swing into Squid Sushi's favor. They've got the whale ready to go. They're going to be kind of poking on the other side. Oh, lots of specials coming out here. I love this. Wiper on the left-hand side.
Oh, that pick. That was sneaky coming under the, is it a tunnel? I don't know what you would class that as.
I guess so. I think that's what Gem has it listed as in the new callouts as tunnel. As Squid Sushi is going to be rolling up, trying to find Trinity on the grates, and Will rolling right on through to this checkpoint, looking for the leader, and finds the leader too, as this Dualies player is running roughshod all over this left-hand side of the map. And could we see the lead flip back?
Oh. Crab Tank is out again. They're starting to hold pressure towards spawn. Let's see if they can make it out. Oh, so close on the checkpoint.
Ice Cake over there. The whale's going to be coming out to try and get them. But able to get the check with a super clutch pick by Spider, trying to get this top and flip things back, but it's looking a little scary for Kiwi Ice Cream.
The shot is currently just popped out at Zuka, probably trying to get picks. I don't think they got anything.
Yeah, I think you're trying to look for the leader in that scenario. The leader is gonna stop the Rainmaker once again.
Oh, this is
Love
a
to see
very
it with
intense
1 minute
standoff right
left.
here. And the Rainmaker is being reset. Let's see what they're gonna do with that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that because it kind of just gives the Rainmaker back to Squid Sushi,
Yeah,
who's gonna go for the right checkpoint and clear it. Lead is only 19 points away, Mars.
Let's see. Oh, they have took the lead. They have took a substantial lead from getting up that ramp right there. Let's
20
see.
seconds left, and you gotta think that Rainmaker reset was maybe not the greatest idea, as K9 is trying to work through court here. Is gonna get one, continuing to keep these folks staggered. Only a few seconds left, and Kiwi Ice Cream has one more shot to try and make this happen. Two specials
Rainmaker
at their disposal. Oh no, it happened again! And they're not going to be able to get in, Mars. That's going to be game one going to Squid Sushi with a great last-minute pick.
That was a great game. A lot of pressure points getting held there for quite a substantial amount of time. That was a very interesting watch.
Agreed. A nice last-minute push by Squid Sushi to be able to get it. And, all right, I know we were talking about the Rainmaker reset. This tournament is obviously only Rainmaker. So we gotta, yep. I think we gotta be careful about when we do that, because if you do that, it's, first of all, you have to jump off the map, and so you lose a teammate, and then you're giving it to the team who doesn't have the lead. I think if you do have the lead, Mars, let me know if you disagree. You gotta just hold it.
Sometimes it's better not to reset the Rainmaker and try to push it forward by going towards them instead of resetting, because a lot of the time if the enemy team has a lot of ink where the Rainmaker has been reset, they get it in their favor, and usually if they're fast enough they will get that lead.
Yeah, they don't have to fight for it anymore, right?
Yes.
They just have to, oh, all right, well, we have Rainmaker now we can push, whereas before it was in a location that they didn't control.
Yeah, as we saw, the E-liter scope had a lot of control in that corner right there where the pedestal was. I feel like the reset really pushed them out of position, as well as being down a team member, which made it slightly easier to push in.
Agreed 100%. We are going to see game number 2. Now, the Swiss stages play all 3, if I'm not mistaken, but this could be set point for Squid Sushi on Museum d'Alfonsino. How do you like to play this map, Mars? What does a proper push look like here to you?
Ooh, I really enjoy this map on Rainmaker personally. As a Hydra player, I usually play quite far back unless okay, I go frontline sometimes. It's quite funny catching people off of guard as a Hydra player, just being in the front lines. And as we see the first pick from the E-liter over there.
Nice work to open things up as we see Squid Sushi in the orange and Kiwi Ice Cream in the blue. The Zuka is going to be at the ready here, looking for an opportunity, but can't quite find it as Ice Cape will get the pick there.
Have you played on this map since the renovations got made?
Oh, yes. I kind of love what they changed Spinner. You know, you can have more interesting and varied interactions there. Backline has a little bit of cover as you will go down from an early push attempt to third from the side of Kiwi Ice Cream, and now it's Squid Sushi's time to roll.
Oh no! Off by the scope?
Until the E-liter says no, of course.
Of course. The E-liter is like the fundamental of the team comp right now. Think of it of them keeping their teammates reined in. They're the sole control point.
However, they do go 3 down there. Ooh, they're spying this person with the beacon. A nice trade there. Either way, that's going to be a good way to contest this Rainmaker, as we see the Wiper dropping behind is going to get somebody, and the leader once again will come through.
From what I can see, there's a lot of Cyan on the stage right now.
Agreed completely. However, they do see somebody forcing a jump out, and Trinity, as well as the rest of Kiwi Ice Cream, will get a pick, and it'll be their turn to try and make a push onto the opposing plat. How would you go about doing this with their comp?
Honestly, if possible, the blob could hold quite a defensive position if positioned in the right place. Like on high ground, for example, just constantly getting those lobs into the area. It can weaken
Not a bad
people.
idea. However, we do see that blob going down in mid. The dualies pressing up, trying to find the leader, opting for paint instead of a pick there, forcing one down into mid, trying to find the blob sneakily again, but two of their teammates go down. Three. The dualies are forced to jump away.
Yeah. Well, as we can see at the top of the screen, the Splatana currently has its hammer.
Oh boy, that hammer can wreak havoc on this map, as we do see one taking down Jade, another one going in behind by the bomb. A crab is going to stuff that push. Things seem pretty stuck in neutral here, Mars. What do you do to get out of this phase?
Honestly, I really think it's working on strategizing and getting your specials ready, especially for the blob. I would say that Rain is very important to create space, because it causes people to either move back or get caught in it. Oh, and the double from the E-leader scope.
The leader is going to continue to be clutch, however.
Is going ham today.
Oh yeah, Squid Sushi though, pushing it to 58 and breaking that check. That could be crucial if they were to get another push.
Now, and that whale is out.
Running into the whale and getting picked. Still, numbers advantage are sticking with the orange here. The Tri-Slasher looking for a nice angle to approach the blob. Won't be able to trade, which is huge for Kiwi Ice Cream.
Right now, I wonder if they can get that push in now.
We'll see how far they can get it. The Rainmaker kind of backing off.
Getting flanked.
I think that may have been a Zuka triple from Jade to stop that push. And with only about a minute remaining, the pressure is on Kiwi Ice Cream to win this set.
Ooh. Oh, that was a swift movement from those dualies.
As they try and press up here, the Rainmaker is trying to go for it once again, is going to be picked without teammates up there to assist.
They're slowly, gradually getting those points racked up right there, trying to inch themselves closer to the checkpoint. But will they be able to
coming out here to try and pick the leader. The leader is moved back to the crab, which is crucial. Can they get him in this wiper? They do. 3v2 advantage for Squid Sushi as they're trying to make even more of a dent in points.
Behind the spinner right there.
Nice positioning there as they try to avoid the leader. Able to get it down to 44 with 25 seconds left. Mars, what does Kiwi Ice Cream have to do to come back?
Now it's figuring out what are they going to do now. They have a little time left on the clock. Time is ticking. It's very important that they get their final push in now, otherwise they might not be able to get the chance to get that now.
And once again, they let the Rainmaker reset in mid in a place where it's going to be harder for them to grab, and that's the game.
That's game.
They had 3 down situation on Squid Sushi and did not pick up the Rainmaker and let it reset in mid. And once again, we do see that come to their detriment here, as we do have a play all 3 situation for Swiss, but Squid Sushi will win the set with their second victory.
I really feel like the leader could have picked up the Rainmaker there and tried to inch it closer instead of it resetting. I feel like that push was wasted a little bit because they weren't able to pick it up in time and let it reset.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think we need to see a little bit more awareness of when that rain needs to be pushed. However, I mean, the leader and Kiwi Ice Cream are keeping themselves in these games until the very end. Squid Sushi is getting their game-winning pushes towards the end of each of these games. So these teams are both extremely competitive. I'm excited to see Game 3.
I'm excited to see how this epic duel will go down.
An epic duel indeed it is. As we near the end of our round 1 of Swiss, we are heading to Rainmaker on Crab Leg Capital. Mars, how do you feel about this one as a Hydra player?
Crab Leg Rainmaker is a very strong map for me personally. I would have to agree, it's very easy to hold control. But since they added glass blockers recently, it is a little bit harder to position. You get forced onto those grates in mid. It's all
that is true.
Keeping the control and picking people off and hoping that your team can back you up.
They could put you in more of a vulnerable position for sure. Do you think that we may see any comp changes to a Splatling from either side, or we think Cider and Trinity are sticking with that leader blob combo?
I think it would be really interesting to see if they were to bring out a Splatling for this map, because most Splatlings are very viable in this map, especially the new heavy edit Splatling, especially with their Splat Bomb and Crab Tank. It would be a very, very good weapon to hold a point while your team is pushing in. I've had a few games with that weapon, I've had a little dabble with it. It's quite fun, I would say.
Hey, it is called Crab Leg Capital for a reason, right? Crab Tank does
Absolutely,
very, very
yeah.
well on it. So we shall see. I kind of hope you're right, because I love that weapon. I would like to see any of our new Sizzle Season weapons here in Minnow
Yeah,
Cup
we
today,
haven't
as
seen
we're...
any yet today, actually. It's quite normal comps, maybe a little bit out of meta, but if it works, it works, you know? I feel like many
Boo!
people
We
can
say
make an
boo to the old weapons. New weapons only. Let's see what they give to us here.
Hey! They've changed to an end zap and a splash. Ooh, and a pencil!
Oh boy. Cider pulling out the pencil on the one side, and yeah, the diaper with the beacons for the side of Kiwi ice cream in the orange, Squid Sushi in the blue.
So it
Which
seems like
comp do you like better for this map?
It seems like they've switched off of the Dapple Doolies, and changed it for a splash, I'm pretty sure.
It does look like Kiwi ice cream getting the early 2-0 advantage. Ice Cape is going to be looking to grab, but will instantly be picked back, presumably by the pencil there.
I think both comps are very strong for this map, but it's like dueling it out, seeing who can get the control quick enough, seeing who can hold the defensive positions that they need. Oh, and the pick from the Tri-Slosher.
Yeah, agreed completely. It is all about getting those happy angles. The missiles will take down the Rainmaker, but not before it gets the checkpoint for the side of Squid Sushi.
I'm wondering if the dually player saw the person drop on the floor.
That could be.
Is that going to be a double back? Oh, so close!
Yeah, nice defensive play coming out from Kiwi Ice Cream as they're looking to retake mid with the help of that leader and the Wave Breaker. Now, notably, they didn't switch to a Splatling. Do you think that might hurt them here?
Honestly, an E-Leader scope is very good on this map. I've tried it a good few times playing snipers on Crab Leg. It doesn't have to be a scope. But if the player is very confident in their positioning, they can get the picks that they need to push in, even without a Splatling.
True indeed. As the leader is looking for another snipe, the Jet is going to come out to try to contest it. The leader is going to be able to pick the Jet as numbers advantage goes to Kiwi Ice Cream. Oh, until one rolls through the court here and is able to get a double.
Painting the flow with those bottles right there.
Looks as though they're eyeing somebody on that left side, perhaps, not quite able to find anybody. K9 trying to poke, but the leader, as always, is just forcing these folks back here. Now they're looking to grab at some point soon with this Zook if they can win that fight. Not able to, forced to jump out.
Not a very far jump though, they only jumped to their teammate, so they didn't entirely jump out, so they are still active on the battlefield right now.
Terrific Zuka coming out, forcing the last member of Kiwi Ice Cream to drop off, not be able to contest the rain. Coming back up, but you cannot contest a bucket like that when you're beneath it. And the rain is able to get all the way to 25 until the leader is able to pluck it out of the sky.
See, I love watching people playing E-Leader because everyone classes it as an off-meta weapon, but if you can make a weapon work, it is always going to be viable. There's so many people who can get incredibly good with off-meta weapons, and it's scary sometimes actually seeing them playing with those weapons and performing incredibly well.
Absolutely terrifying, and I'm sure that this pencil was chosen partially to counter what that leader is doing. Squid Sushi, though, still with a commanding lead. What does Kiwi Ice Cream have to do to get themselves back into this one?
I think, personally, let me see. Let me just address the situation that we're at right now. Honestly, they have a lot of pain, but also not a lot of pain from... I keep getting the teams mixed up, sorry.
Azuka gonna get one in the crab, cleaning up the second one as Trinity will also go down unsplashed as a 3-1 advantage for Squid Sushi, tossing a bomb up in there, trying to find the leader. One drops into the pit. They do see it. The Rain lobbing shots over here. Now you can take your time, right? You don't need to worry about peeking that leader. You've got a 25-point push there. But the leader...
I think what is really important for Kiwi Ice Cream right now is to try get their specials built up, seeing if they can get those picks and potentially pick off the Snipe Rider. That Snipe Rider is a really big core paint weapon within the game right now, being able to get those tacticalers out very effectively.
My goodness, look at there. We see it again as they're making sure that Cider's making sure their team is all cooled up. The jetpack coming out for defense as one goes down from Kiwi Ice Cream in the last 20 seconds.
Yeah,
looking to flip this advantage state. Quite able to find that one in the corner, picked by the leader to keep things neutral. The leader's looking to get rushed down, though, as two will go down for Kiwi Ice Cream. And man, it looks like they may not even be able to pick up the Rain in the final seconds here.
Be shown? I feel like the pushes in this game have been very neutral since they got the very big lead that they got at the start of the game. They haven't really been able to push past since then. Very good games from both of them, though.
The GG Zuka to clean it up, and that'll be a clean 3-0 sweep for Squid Sushi, but competitive games all the way around with some very backline heavy comps. Hey, we love to see it. We don't see that too often in this meta, and I thought that was well played out here.
I honestly really enjoyed seeing those games today. Very good games from both teams. Very good fights.
Agreed completely.
What did you think?
I mean, I thought that the leader play was extremely strong, but that it was tough for Kiwi Ice Cream's front line to get past the solid front line of Squid Sushi. And it looks as though our round one has ended. Let's take a look at what else is going on in this bracket here, right? So we've got, hold on, I'm refreshing because I want to keep you guys up to date on what's going on. We have Big Tommy in the Splats 3-0ing over 0-2. Origami Dragon getting a 3-0 over Psychic Stars. Let's see what else we've got. Syzygia 2-1 over Sonata. So some really good results that we're getting early on here as round one wraps up. Don't go anywhere, folks. We have 4 more rounds of Swiss coming your way. So we are going to take a quick little break to get round one of Swiss wrapped up, but we're going to be back at you soon with some more Splatoon.
See you guys later.
Welcome back to Minnow Cup number 33. We've got Swiss stage round 2 for you. Psychic Stars versus 0-2. Now, Mars, I am very intrigued by this 0-2 roster. I wasn't familiar with these team names, so I did a little investigating. 0-2 has beloved T.O. Toma on it, has Robin on it, so some interesting names here
I'm
that we know
very
from low
excited to
level.
see how this goes.
Me too. Now, I'm not sure if this is a pickup, if they're just doing this for Minnow, or what the story behind this is, but I am excited to see it. Now, we learned from the very first set that we saw that letting that Rainmaker reset is maybe not the best idea. What are some other Rainmaker tips that you've got for us, Mars?
Sorry, what was it that you were asking there?
Additional Rainmaker tips that you have for all the folks watching at home.
Honestly, when it comes to Rainmaker, I would say don't rush in as soon as the Rainmaker pops. You need to make sure that there is not people around you who are going to come up behind your back and essentially flank you without you noticing, essentially. Would be an interesting way to go down, especially if you need to get that important push in when needed.
I agree completely. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You have to make sure that you're not feeding into that extremely powerful weapon.
Oh, and I see that we've had a little bit of a mix-up with the teams right here.
Maybe a little whoopsie. That's okay. We'll restart.
A little whoopsie. Get round 1 up and running as soon as possible.
We'll get a little sneak peek maybe at what these teams are thinking. Before we restart here.
The Clash Blaster.
So Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track. What's the key to victory here? Now, I think you need a lot of paint on this map.
You need people who have specials that can really get you in, especially if you are pushing towards the right side of the map, because that chokehold is a very important part of the map to not get trapped in. I would say specials like Trizuka or Ink Strikes or even a Booyah Bomb could really help with spacing you between the enemy team and yourself to try get that Rainmaker popped and continued going forward.
Agreed completely. This one's all about momentum, right? If you're able to get that checkpoint and you're trying to roll down into the enemy street, if you've got numbers, if you get that stray Zuka pick, if you go in with the Kraken or a Hammer, something that Rainmaker can easily follow behind, you can lead to big points.
It really can. It's very important that you do not let the enemy team get past you on either of the flanks from jumping off from their spawn hump, because even if you are popping that Rainmaker shield on the right side of the map, you can still get people coming up behind you very quickly if they're coming back.
Psychic Stars and 0-2 getting set to duel now. We're going to have 0-2, the team with Robin, Toma, etc. Psychic Stars, looks like we've got Amino, Cage, Agent 7, Diego CZ. So a nice duel between some two teams in the early Swiss stage. Now, talking about what these teams have done already, right? Psychic Stars did drop their very first game of the day, as did 0-2. So let's take a look at who they faced as we're getting ready to load up here. Psychic Stars did go 0-3 to Origami Dragon. Meanwhile, 0-2 did go 0-3 to Big Tommy and the Splats. So both these teams are going to be looking to avoid starting with 2 losses. I'm excited to see this, Mars.
I'm very excited to see how this game will play out.
Right, loading into our early comps. We've seen a lot of Wiper today. Hydra, double sword, and then for 0-2, the 96 in Wellstring. Hey, we wanted new weapons, now we got them.
Oh yeah, I'm very excited to see how this will go.
It looks like the early pop is going to be for 0-2 in the purple, Psychic Stars in the yellow.
Hydra goes down.
2 will go down for Psychic Stars. 3, and just the Wiper is left stuck in mid, forced to scamper back, and this could be checkpoint for 0-2.
I think it's very important for a Hydra or any Splatling who's positioning up near the spawn on the left side of the map there is to not get noticed straight away. because you can get picked off very easily if you're too close to the end of the ramp, because say like a bucket or a wiper or anything really that can really chip off of an edge, it can be very detrimental to you because you're gonna die out there. Essentially, you're gonna get splatted very easily.
It does not feel good to be cut off from your teammates there, but a delightful double coming out from 0-2 as Psychic Stars will be on the back foot here, grabbing the Rainmaker and using Hammer defensively in spite of that.
Shield.
Wow, their hesitancy did not let up there. They were able to break that check. The push will end there for now, as the purple's going to be trying to push itself.
Are they going to pop it soon?
They do get the pop there as the Wellstring is trying to
and the Hydra got
play It does indeed, as the 96 rolling around the corner here, trying to get the wiper. Kiko looking to make some magic happen.
This'll
the
be
jump out.
One.
The jump
they're
out from.
Back in.
Yes, they are.
Hydra. And that Hydra has that Booyah Bomb ready. Oh, they went down with a trade.
0-2 still does have that numbers advantage. The Wellstring now looking to get that Wave Breaker out. Lots of marks as the Hydra is going to go down. An unfortunate bomb will flip numbers back for Psychic Stars, and that push is dead.
Pace. They are starting to make pace right now. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going.
Agreed completely. They've got a lot of ink on their side. They've just got to try and push it a little bit forward. Hammer at the ready to be able to do so.
The Wellspring is ready in position. And that's 2 down.
Forcing a jump out as 0-2 will get a chance to go again, but they don't see the decav coming in, getting one, trying to get another. The Rainmaker gets a great pick on the decav as they're going to be rolling to the right, using strikes to try and move forward, but they're being very, very slow about trying to get to this checkpoint. One dies to the Booyah, trades out. They got to go a little bit faster, I think, now that the Rain is all by itself. Oh, getting a double, looking for the triple. Triple, they're able to continue this push, and maybe this will be the check. But the decav has something to say about that.
I'm just watching in awe right now, just seeing this going down right now.
0-2 is going to be able to pop cooler, getting 2 more. It looks like this may be an inevitable check.
Has a lot of paint on the map.
Dual Cop is going to be able to rotate in and try and get some good paint, making a huge lead, trying to find this person pre-firing up in the top, getting it down into almost the single digits, looking for the knockout, and they get it! 0-2. Well, they certainly didn't go 0-2 to start this one. They went 1-0. Mars, I love that performance we saw. It took them a little while to get their footing, but once they got it, the snowball was unstoppable.
Absolutely. That was a very, very momentum-based game right there. Seeing how even the smallest of mistakes can really, really make that push just that little bit easier.
Agreed completely. Hey, we saw a fun one early on, and you know what? The beginning of that game told us that Psychic Stars isn't here to just get run over. They are here to make those great pushes. Yeah, to be great defensively. So what do they have to do to change going into game number 2 on Scorched Gorge?
Ooh, Scorched Gorge is one of those difficult maps to be playing Rainmaker on, especially because this one of the podiums you have to go over those grates to get there. You have to really, really consider where you are going and coordinating as a team to get that push up towards the ramp and keeping the chokehold, because this map is very easy to get stuck on, I would say, especially in the little crevices and corners.
Yeah, I mean, hey, this one's a wide map, and it's got, like you said, a lot of little hidey holes where you can go and kind of do your own thing and get some interesting off angles. So I think we're going to see some cool plays here. I think Wellstring can do a lot to paint up the front lines here. Which one of the new weapons did we saw did you enjoy seeing the most?
I really enjoy seeing how people play with the new Mint Deactivator. It's a very interesting weapon, that's for sure.
Hey, it was certainly fun, and it almost was able to stop that huge push there from
Oh yeah,
0-2.
absolutely. It is a very
Crazy.
graceful, it's a very graceful weapon. It's got very straight to the point movements. There's a lot of the time you're probably not going to get away from them if they have you locked in their vision.
Well, I'm excited to see how this one progresses into Game 2. This is set point for 0-2, a reminder that Swiss stages play all three regardless.
Oh,
But
and they've come
Psychic
off with
Stars.
Hydra. They've come
Oh,
off
I
with
kind of
Hydra and
love
replaced
that
it with
pick.
Blaster.
Very, very interesting. We've got the bucket on the side of 0-2 in the purple, and Psychic Stars in the, I guess I'd call that green.
The charcoal deactivator, the second hit of that new Splatana that we got brought out this season.
So what do you think about Pack on this map over Bubble, which is what they're going for here?
I think Jet can be a very, very important tool to get into certain areas, especially if you're trying to hold something when your teammates are coming back. But honestly, I would say a Bubble could be a lot more valuable on a game mode like Rainmaker, because making a push, you get that little bit more protection.
Oh boy, that protection did not help that member of Psychic Stars.
It really
Nico,
did
however,
not.
going down the Pack. Will go down as well. The Rainmaker getting a nice trade there to keep pressure up on this checkpoint. The early push going to 0-2. This is kind of the opposite maybe of what we saw last game.
They are making a very strong push right at the start of the game. 1 minute in and they already have 60 points.
Nice double there from the Blaster going out. We'll see if Psychic Stars are able to use this opportunity to push back out into mid.
Let's see if they can get more pain on the map and start working up on their specials and their push. As we can see, the Splash and the Blaster both have their specials, and the Bucket also has their Ink Strikes.
That's an unfortunate pick there to be picked mid-pack, and the Blaster getting one as well. Traded back out, but numbers going back towards 0-2 from the Pack, not being able to find anything. Crab can't find anything either, and Psychic Stars is not getting a terrific amount of special value here in the early minutes.
I feel like it's very important to really be conscious of all of the little, like, walls on this map, because you never know, there could be someone hiding down there in the place that you would not have suspected. Very important to scope out all areas as much as possible.
You almost got to play it like you're paranoid, which Psychic Stars is able to do, waiting for the Wellstring to go down before getting checked and getting the lead. A crazy bubble, but it came a few frames too late. They're now trying to pop the Rain out in the open with the Wellstring out. The Kraken coming up behind them, forcing them out.
It might be better for them to move back, actually, instead of trying to push forward, because you end up getting picked off more than you should.
That could be, especially as they all go down here now. The court is all purple, and one member remaining in mid will get picked as 0-2 is rolling back out to say something about that lead flip.
They are slowly losing ground. Let's hope that they can get that ground back and make another push.
The Decav is going to be in mid, working here for Psychic Stars, trying to find a pick. Instead, just opting to grab and run with the Rain. That was a bold move, and it did not pay off. The teammates were not able to pinch the surrounding members. 0-2 is back at it and ready to make another attempt.
I think it's very interesting watching the perspective of all these different types of players, seeing how they play as an individual and as a team.
2 will go down for the side of 0-2 as their push is once again stuffed, and it seems like they have a lot of ink, but now the Diego is going behind them, attempting to make another push, kind of getting stuck in between here, but actually an outstanding stall for Psychic Stars.
They still have a lot of purple on the map.
They do indeed, so retake should be fairly simple. They do have a Kraken coming out here, which will probably be popped soon to try and take this ramp. It'll be popped to try and get the Decav. The Decav instead going for the Rain. Toma in trouble here. Will chip the Decav. The Decav takes down Toma to make things evened up here with 1 minute left.
0-2 still having the very strong push that they got. Considering all of the paint that they have on the map, they are still able to keep their own ground with the lack of paint that 0-2 has at the moment.
Wow, yeah, look at all that purple. They just need to make something happen here in the final seconds. We have two members of green kind of coming down. Toma
And they
trying to
took the
battle
Rainmaker
Diego here.
again!
Oh
They're
my
just
goodness.
slowly inching that away from their other checkpoint.
The strike's kind of coming out to try and equalize mid here. Now only 30 seconds left. They have to try and win this very next team fight so that they can get back in. A nice bomb there. We need a set of specials here to take the ramp as another member goes down. The decav is all left alone on this ramp here. The Rainmaker can likely go up to avoid getting picked by the shot. The shot will go down, but the Rainmaker's the only one left fighting the decav over in the corner here. Will get it. Kiko desperately trying to stay alive. They can't go down here.
And they took the Rainmaker down.
And that is going to be it for 0-2. This set is tied at 1, folks. What a crazy and unconventional game we just saw.
Even though they did not have, even though 0-2 did not have the advantage with paint on the map, they were still able to hold that pressure and stop them from pushing through. It's very impressive when a team can do that. Even when all odds are not in your favor, they still manage to keep that lead and take the win.
I think there's truly something to be said for Psychic Star's kind of unconventional attempt to just consistently stall the Rainmaker, right? Like, even if there wasn't a time for them to push, they just jumped in and grabbed it, and they could just keep it alive.
I feel like sometimes stalling the Rainmaker can actually be more beneficial than trying to push it forward, because more times than not, you could accidentally get pushed back, and that could easily tip the table and make your team having the losing favor instead of the victory.
Yeah, and I think that it's, hey, and like we've been saying all along, this is an all Rainmaker tournament, so this is a great opportunity to see, like, oh, from game to game, you know, when you're playing Rainmaker once every 4 games, you're maybe not going to notice these tendencies as much as you would every single game. So it's good for every team involved to see, like, oh, when this happens, we tend to do this. Let's make this adjustment. And that's what we're seeing in real time here, folks. We're about to enter game number 3 to decide who will win and who's going to be stuck with an early 0-2 Swiss record. I'm fascinated to see.
I honestly really enjoy tournament setups like this where it's just one mode, because it really lets your team get the practice in a competitive setting. Being able to learn from people, if you end up losing from them, you can take that as a learning point and potentially improve.
Oh, yes. And Hagglefish, Rain. This one's an interesting one. This is in the Ludi map pool, folks. So we better get good at this one. We see 0-2 in the green, Psychic Stars in the pink, and that Charcoal Decav is coming on back with the Wellstring as well.
They kept the same comp from last game from 0-2. They left the Hydra out in the dust.
Yeah, I guess they don't want to play with the Hydra no more, as Psychic Stars is going to roll in with 3 down. Forcing a jump out, effectively a long wipe, and this should be a checkpoint for Psychic Stars.
Checkpoint for them.
Oh, unless Kiko has something to say about it.
They try to dunk it. That's a shame. It really is common that people get taken down in that section right there if you're not careful.
It is. Now, you wonder if speed is the solution, or you wonder if maybe you just have to avoid that 96, as the Wellstring's going to be getting into a happy spot up by 10, making sure with a nice double that they aren't able to get in on the checkpoint here. Toma is going to be... Oh, but they're still trying! Psychic Stars was able to break through!
I didn't even see that guy. They were just sneaking up.
And we talk about that insane tenacity, Mars, by Psychic Stars to just continuously throw themselves at this Rainmaker to get these points. The Inkjet able to find one, and they again have a 4-2 advantage.
And that tactical lure is out. Let's see what they can do with this, since now that they can push without basically any consequences. Can they find those picks?
A delightful chip on the side with the Decav's assistance there as they're looking for the pop. Toma's still locked down on that tent, throwing down some shots. The Kraken is going to pinch one, is looking for another one, forcing this zap and this other frontline player back. And, oh, the zap for 0-2 will go down.
And that is 2 people taking down.
So, Psychic Stars are still looking to hold this area. The Wellstring kind of poking that right-hand side. The Blaster trying to make something happen in mid, but 2 specials.
Moving forward slightly to try hold that position right there, and mid to try stop the push right there.
Nice bubble in mid to try and sustain. And I mean, if you're Psychic Stars, you kind of just want to hold this until you get an opportunity to push.
The Charcoal Deactivator is all over the map right now. They're just slowly picking off. Picking and picking. I feel like a person like that is very dangerous. You should definitely keep an eye on them.
Hey, especially with a new weapon that people are still in the process of learning, as Toma's going to poke up a little bit, trying to get the blaster. Will be pinched by the decap, as Psychic Stars will be rolling once again. Only the 96 stands between them, and a big old jump onto Plat. Anemo is going to see if they can do it, getting it to 45. The crab to protect the rain. Oh!
The Kraken
looks like the Kraken's going to stop it.
For the crab right there.
And now if you're 0-2, what do you got to do? Your set lives depend on you getting this to 37.
Absolutely. It's taking that lead right there, because they also have to pop the pedestal too, because they haven't actually gotten it over yet.
They have not. As they look to paint up in mid, they'll lose a member here. The blaster trying to pinch the rain is able to get it traded out to continue to stall this game, which is a luxury that Psychic Stars have due to that lead.
As we can see here, there's quite a middle ground right now, slowly getting that pop ready for the Rainmaker to push it forward. But they are still able to maintain the control.
It looks like they're trying to work this left-hand side.
Potentially trying to work the left side here to get that pedestal broken.
A nice wipeout for Psychic Stars as 0-2 is turned away once again, and it looks as though 0-2 is about to go 0-2 in Swiss if they cannot find a solution here in the final 50 seconds.
I think it's very interesting to see how even though the first game went straight to Psychic Stars, 0-2 is being able to slowly inch their comeback right now.
As they are going to grab it with one final chance here with 20 seconds left. If this Kraken can get set up, get themselves a good attempt at the checkpoint. Oh, a nice checkpoint is going to come through for 0-2, but only the 96 remains with 10 seconds left.
Here, because theoretically, they could leave that Rainmaker completely unpopped.
No, they got to grab it because they died. As they are going to look to get it, they do, but they're picked instantly, and that will be the set. 2-1 for Psychic Stars. Going 3 down at the end there to get that check was what proved to be the death knell for them in that set. And unfortunately, 0-2 is going to be sitting at 0-2 in this early stage of the Swiss format.
Those are some very good fights coming from both teams right there. Both of them very matched in skill, I would say, personally.
That was a nice even match, and like you said, we did see 0-2 come out with a strong comeback in Game 1, but was not able to replicate that success. And meanwhile, looking at the rest of our standings, it looks as though Squid Sushi, who we saw in Round 1, is going to win over Starfish 2-1 to advance towards the top of the standings. Origami Dragon taking down Big Tommy and the Splats to remain at the top as well. Other 2-0 teams, Syzygia, Peace Strikers, Inkception, and it looks like we have 3 members of Blake Spruter, 1 member of 2B, who is also doing quite well. Hey, we've got a pretty stacked tournament here today, folks.
We do today.
Exciting. Hey, keep on rooting for your favorites, and we will be back very shortly after a lightning quick break for round 3 of Swiss. Hey there, folks, and welcome back to Minnow Cup number 33, Rainmaker edition. We are on Swiss round 3, plowing our way right on through this Swiss stage, and we have a doozy of a match here for you. Mars, we've got an exciting one. Two teams that are sitting at 2-0, Origami Dragon and Inkception. Who's your favorite going into this one?
I don't pick favorites personally. I honestly think favorites can also look bad, you know? You shouldn't always have like a favorite team, but you can root for people.
That's fair enough. Do you happen to know any of these? I know that you were mentioning Inkception a little while ago. What are
Oh
your
yeah.
thoughts on how this one's going to turn out?
I've played against Inkception, but it was a long time ago. Honestly.
I am excited because we have seen both these teams do very well today. Inkception has ripped off two 3-0 appearances today, has not yet lost a game. Origami Dragon 3-0'd and then 2-1 their second set. So we've got a couple of titans here.
Oh
And I'm
yeah.
just excited. Hey, I don't think we've seen Manta yet today either on stream from Rainmaker. What are your thoughts on this map as a Hydra player, from the Hydra perspective?
I don't play Hydra on this map very often. I feel like the positioning on this map is too cramped for such a long-range weapon. I would opt out for a shorter range weapon such as Heavy Edit. Honestly. Being able to provide the coolers for my team quite efficiently and being able to get a lot more aggressive positions without being slowed down by how heavy the weapon is.
It's a nice idea. Now, which route do you prefer? Or do you like to go cut? Do you like to go the main route with Rainmaker? What's the winning push here?
Honestly, when it comes to, it's very situational. But I would personally say that taking the Rainmaker to the right pedestal, if you are able to do it effectively, it is a very good push point.
I am with you there as we kick off things here with Origami Dragon in the purple and Inkception in the orange. We're seeing a
Ooh,
pencil, we're seeing a decav on either side, but an early double by Inkception as they're already rolling up into the street, looking for a triple and finds it. The Dynamo, the last player alive, is picked, and this is a check within, what, 30 seconds for Inkception?
Absolutely, they're taking it right there. Within 30 seconds, they already have that pedestal pop, and they're swiftly making that push right now.
They've got another double on their hands. I think that decav is the first death, and this game is already about to be over as they're able to push it to 5. Crazy, crazy. Origami Dragon, 45 seconds have passed, and you already pretty much need to knock out the rest of the way.
When a game happens like this, it's like do or die, you know? You kind of just have to go for it now.
Yeah, you've got to make some high-risk plays that you normally wouldn't, as we see Azuka behind the rain.
On Grapes up there, they get the pick.
Origami Dragon now making some headway within mid here, is probably going to be able to find this decav. They're pushing up on the pencil, but the bucket is there to stop them. The Rainmaker coming in. Can they get checked? One member of their team goes down
by a splat bomb.
The defensive strikes coming in to stop them for now. Great special usage by Inkception. This bucket may be caught in mid for a little bit here, but man, I've been liking what I've seen so far from Inkception, Mars.
They are a very strong team. I'm pretty sure they have been a team for a very long time now, so they must be very familiar with each other at this point. Being able to play off of each other's weak points and also bringing out each other's strengths.
Man, this shot player, though, keeps on rolling into their street virtually uncontested and getting clean picks as the Rainmaker will get another one. Origami Dragon slightly staggered here. These strikes are going to try and guide the Rainmaker to a goal. The machine is the only one left. They may be going for a knockout right here.
And they knock out. They knock out in less than 2 minutes.
Push number 1 did not go through, but push number 2 did. And a dominant opening statement from Inkception, who still is 7-0 on the day, has not dropped a game yet.
This set right now is really the tiebreaker for both teams. Which team is going to take those points?
Oh yes, which team is going to move to 3-0, a dominant position here as the Swish stage progresses. Now there are 5 rounds total, so this is not the end all be all, but every team is always going into this aiming to be that team that goes 5-0 and gets that best seed going into Top Cut. Next up though is Rainmaker on Robo Ramen. Now what is the most key position that you're trying to hold on this map mode?
I think it's very important to be able to have a really strong positioning towards the ramp on either side of the map, actually. Being able to position up there and potentially take the team's boxes in their own spawn, especially if you are positioning long-range weapons or even a long-range special. It's really, really important to take those positions so you don't get picked off.
I think so too. I think that's going to be the key to making sure that you can have long, sustained pushes. But I'm excited to see what weapons these teams are going to come out with. And if you're Origami Dragon, you've got to change something, right? What do you think they change here?
I honestly think that they could do with a little bit more paint. I feel like they struggled a lot with paint the last game, personally.
I can see that for sure. I'm excited to see, though, what kind of new comps we may be bringing in. We do see a Stamper Nouveau coming in for Inkception and a CRB. Look at that fast adjustment from Origami Dragon. This is interesting as we see them trying to match Inkception's speed.
Inkception was extremely exceptional when it came to getting their pushes in. They were a very swift fast team. Hey,
no, that was good. I liked it.
I had to put that one in there.
Oh yeah, that was good. Hey, they're 1-0 for a reason, because we've got great puns to make about them. As an early trade, the Rainmaker will get one. Wow, a nice start. The bucket's going to be forced to jump out. They should be able to still get the check off this if they can get the pop quickly. The crab is going to set up post-check for a nice push. And again, we've seen within 30 seconds, Inkception going crazy.
They are going absolutely nuts right now. You can tell that they need this momentum and they want to keep going with it. They are going to take it, even if they have to force it.
And we do see the Kraken coming out from Origami Dragon. Oh, not able to find anything as the bucket's looking to pick it post-Kraken. It does go down. Strikes are going to try and continue to give momentum to Inkception. We'll get one. The other guy's stuck on the left. Oh, a wide open path for Inkception. The Blaster is missing their shots. Oh, until they get it all the way down to 20. The Blaster is able to find some.
A Blaster, it's very important not to fumble those shots there. It's very important that you're able to get those picks in and even do chip damage. Chip damage can go a long way, especially if you have people to back you up with that.
Most definitely, as we see, hey, a repeat of the last game. Inkception got off to a great start in the opening minute, and now it is up to Origami Dragon to do something about it as they are able to trade the bucket back out. Retaking mid here as the pencil's going to be set up. Rainmaker's popped, but I'm seeing a lot of blue. Origami Dragon is going to be getting a push underway, getting two on Inkception.
That was a swift swipe right there on the pencil right there.
A nice check break for Origami Dragon makes this anybody's game. Two more going down from the Zuka. One traded back out. The strikes are going to help to stop the Rainmaker.
I think it might have gotten cancelled.
I think so too. And what a crucial cancel that was, preventing the Rainmaker from getting easy paint up to a lead.
If you let a Kraken wreak havoc within the game, it's very, very risky. Especially with the fact that they could potentially take off anybody at any time if they find them. You think
this
of the Kraken is like trying to sniff out players, essentially.
Oh yes.
Trying to get that
The Rainmaker gets, I think, a little confused there, going down on the underneath route, not really finding anything.
Honestly,
but the Rainmaker now is going to be
confused with the tower control layout where you have the little bit of wall around there.
That could be. That could be. Hey, that's a mistake you can't be making in a tournament setting, as the bucket is going to stop the rain. 2 will go down for Inkception. 3 will go down now. Is Origami Dragon able to take mid off this?
As you can see, they're all quite huddled up right there near their pedestal down at the bottom there, slowly trying to make their way up. We see the Zuka go out. I'm pretty sure they picked off one person there close towards their pedestal and spawn.
Nice trade back by
Ryu goes
Origami Dragon.
down.
But that push is going to be stifled there, as the Rainmaker is going to be trying to roll it into this right-hand corner, trying to keep it in a safe spot, a spot that'll be tough for Origami Dragon to bring it back out
They
of.
are really making it difficult for Origami Dragon to get that push back up there, aren't they?
Man, but you can't go 3 down there when you've got that Rainmaker in such a good defensible position. Origami Dragon has a lot of ink set up and a nice bubble. The Zuka coming out. Do they see the one on Snipe? I don't know.
And the Rainmaker
rain
goes down again. That Kraken's
unfortunate. The Rainmaker's going to grab it. It's going to try and pinch here. And oh, that's going to be the lead for Origami Dragon. A beautiful decision by the Kraken to go the other way from the rain to get that pinch. And
really
now,
important to trick someone, I would say, especially with the Kraken. You got to be very unpredictable in a scene like this. You can't let people know what you are doing.
2 will go down from Inkception. The Rainmaker and the Shot are the only 2 left. But the Rainmaker getting 2, I'm almost certain. However, going down the bucket, the last one in mid, is going to get a crucial pick there in mid to survive and allow Origami Dragon to keep mid for the final 20 seconds.
Now the question is, can Inkception get that push back up there and get that point that they need to win the game?
We will see. They are going to need quite a push to do it.
Let's see if they can get it.
Those strikes are going to hopefully start something good, but we see Lutzi, the bucket, a little bit decent from their team. Getting 1, getting 2. Oh my goodness, they can go right now. They don't see the one behind, but the Kraken is going to stop them in their tracks.
The Kraken stops their push.
Another set evened up at 1-1. Man, this has been a good one so far. We've seen Inkception rip off a couple of really good opening pushes. Origami Dragon that time, though, was looking alive, looking fresh.
Victory.
Oh, and I'm excited to see who's going to take this one between 2 teams.
That was such a close game right there, guys. As you can see, it was currently with the points being 20 and 19. 20 points being Inkception, Inkception, and 19 points going to Origami Dragons.
Hey, you gave me a pun earlier. I'm going to give you a pun.
I gotta hear
Origami was really dragging that Rainmaker all the way to the 19 to get that victory. And we will see if they can do it again on Rainmaker Undertone. Yeah, give me your groans, give me your boos. But I am excited to see. There we go. Yeah, let me hear it. So, all right, Mars, based on what we've seen so far, Rainmaker Undertow, we know Inkception is starting these games off quick, right? Do we think that that is still going to work on Undertow, or is Origami's more kind of thoughtful and progressive pace going to be what wins them out here?
Knowing how fast-paced Inkception is, they are probably gonna try do that very fast push again, but potentially take it a little bit slower, or potentially pace themselves just a little bit more, so then they can get the points that they need, as well as the control on the map that they need, because Undertow is one of those maps where you have to keep the control, otherwise you could get pushed back. You might not be able to get that control back.
That's true. Hey, the happy spot that you're looking for is quite a bit of ways away from spawn, so if it takes you a while to get that back, that could be problematic. Let's see what kind of comps we're pulling out for this one. We do see Lutzi back in that bucket, a decav from V.
They brought a pencil out from Inkception right there.
Okay, as we see Origami Dragon in the orange as well, bringing back that CRB. I think that's the right move based on how the last game went.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like a Kraken is a very big asset, especially if they know how to use it and get those picks that they need.
As we see the early going here, a lot of blue as Inkception looking for that quick start, but V will go down instantly. Oh my goodness, back and forth here in the early going. Danny struggling to find their way up the ledge.
Is going to try go for an early checkpoint right there. The pencil does not see them.
Okay, so the reverse of what we saw in games 1 and 2, Origami Dragon instead will break that check early. Now, 2 down for Inkception again as they're on the back foot. V is the last one over here. If they can pop and drag this to the left.
I have a feeling they're going to take this up the ramp.
We'll see if they do. That may not be the way to go, though, with that pencil looking there. Oh, the Kraken is able to guide it all the way up to the
The
26.
Kraken managed to pick off the bucket from Inkception right there.
Inkception has to reset themselves here in mid as the Rainmaker is tossing shots to make sure
Taking a
things are
small
cleared
breather
out.
and making sure that they can get that space out as the shot takes out the not ink strikes. I meant Trizuka right there.
Yeah, that's a nice pick
get
there as the
one
Rainmaker
pick.
gets one, kind of neutralizing this bubble here. They do have a pack at their disposable for
on the left side of the
Inkception.
map over there trying to stop and block their way.
Gotta make sure this blaster goes down though. Ooh!
From the Rainmaker, but then the Inkjet also picks off.
A nice shot over there to get that Rainmaker as Origami Dragon is in full command of this game.
Right there. I have a feeling this game is going to be very close from both sides if Inkception can get that push back in and pick off Origami Dragons.
I think so too, but this change to the CRB just seems to be something that Inkception cannot quite deal with as they don't really have the range to do so. This Rainmaker ducking, dodging, diving, and weaving.
They're just taking all of the shots right there.
Now here's the chance. We only have the CRB left on Origami Dragon. We see Kiera pushing up with that pencil, trying to make something happen in mid. Blaster V bucket.
Trying to get picks on the bucket.
We've got the Kraken out for Origami Dragon to try and stifle this early push, but
reset. Who is going to get that pop?
Oh my goodness, two will go down mysteriously after the pop. Oh, and a wipe for Origami Dragon. They're going to be able to run this thing right up the ramp. They've got the Kraken, they've got multiple folks going, but the Zook will be popped and go down. They're trying to go super fast here and are able to with the pencil going down as well. A terrific bubble set up there. They're looking for the knockout here. They're looking for the set win. Oh, they couldn't quite get it.
So close.
V is able to get another member of Origami Dragon and a wipe going in the reverse direction.
But now Inkception now has to get that wipe, get that pedestal, get the pedestal dunked right there in the spawn. Can they do it?
The pack will hopefully help them to do this as they're, getting two down for Origami Dragon. It looks like they're looking for the more sustainable left-hand option. As two bombs will go out, they want to make sure they can guarantee this check. 90 seconds left in the game. That's a lot of time, folks, for a team with an offense like Inkception's to try and get a knockout.
Trying to get picks with that Zuka right there.
The Zook will get one. V is haunting underneath those ledges. Lutzi is still trying to maintain space here with the bucket. As you can't let this rain reset. You're gonna have to leave now. You have to leave this area to go back and get it.
This would be really bad for those guys right there.
The pack gets one, but imagine if the rain was here already.
I'm curious, can Inkception keep the pressure further up so the Rainmaker holder can catch up?
I hope they can, but look at these kills, and the Rainmaker is like half a map behind where it should be. They might have won the game off that push if the Rainmaker wasn't reset there, but instead they have to go Grace with only 40 seconds to go.
And the Kraken is out. I wonder if the Rainmaker holder is going to stay on those grates right there and not get picked off by the Kraken.
Smart ideas now that CRB is stuck by the sponge. And there's going to be two down for Origami Dragon. Three down. The Zuka coming out to try and end it is not able to find it.
Alive. That is crazy. The fact that the Rainmaker holder has survived all of those attacks.
Couldn't get anybody.
Pressure, but the Rainmaker is about to detonate in 10 seconds almost.
You've got to go now. With only a few left, the shot's rushing down the rain. You cannot die to the shot, but you do. You can still pop and go with three down, but you've got to do it now. Lutzi is going to grab the rain. You have to be patient. The Zuka trying to end this game, but the Rainmaker's able to pick it instead. One goes for the flank. You can try and pick this blaster and go for it now. Oh my god! Inkception is about to do it!
Inkception takes the win!
The craziest comebacks you'll ever see in Rainmaker.
This is sweep right there, guys. That is what they are known for. They are very good at taking those battles. They managed to hold the pressure for long enough for that Rainmaker holder to get it to the pedestal. Very,
Swiss
very good
stage
game.
round 3, and these teams are duking it out. Inkception will take the set and move to 3-0. But the coolest part about Swiss, guys, is that these teams, if they continue to do as well as they're doing, we could see them again later in a few hours in Top Cut. And boy, what a matchup that could be.
Oh boy, I
So,
can't wait to see those Top Cut streams.
hopefully everybody enjoyed that absolutely outstanding set between Inkception and Origami Dragon. Mars, I could not have asked for a better set for us to wrap up the opening comms of this tournament on together. Where can we find you, Mars, between now and your next appearance on the mic?
Honestly, I'm really just a lot more active on social media, such as Discord, obviously, but I do post occasionally on Twitter as well.
Love that, love that. My name, once again, is Sofa King, everybody, captain of the Whip Rays. I can be found on Twitter at Sofa King Stream. We are going to have yet another small break for you. We have the rest of Swiss coming your way, but don't go anywhere. We're doing a comm swap. We're going to have Inkyuri and Axo up next for you. We'll be right back with Swiss Round 4.
And hello, everyone, and welcome for this second block of the Minnow Cup 33. So it's a Rainmaker edition. I am Kiwi, and I am joined today by Axo at the commentating desk. Hello.
Hello.
How are you
Yes,
doing?
I'm doing good, and I think this match will hopefully be really interesting because the past few rounds they've both had some really good or bad games. So I'm interested to see what they can do this match.
Yep. So we're commentating Soul Society against Blood Inc. It's the round 4 of our Swiss stage. So we have two Swiss round left, and then we will go for the top cut. So Axel and myself will be there for the next two Swiss stage matches, and for the first top cut round. So as you see, we are commentating. So it's Soul Society Blood Inc. on Rainmaker Trouble Capital. What are your thoughts on that map, Axel?
Well, overall, it's obviously one of the better Rainmaker maps. Not the best, but I'm interested to see how both teams can play this out because there are many routes on how you can get wins and points on this map. So what are your thoughts?
I mean, it's overall, yeah, a pretty solid map. Two very interesting ways to push and to go for either the checkpoint or even the KO. Like, you can push on the far right, going for the grid, or you can go instantly on the left, where the checkpoint is very near you, near the mid. But it's also very dangerous because the defense can just drop on you, and so you won't get as far as you could go on the right side. So the left side is mainly preferred when you got like a full team or something like that, and the opposing team doesn't have the time to group up on you. The right side is more calm overall, I guess.
Yeah, because on the left side, you have those. Obviously, it's easy to get a checkpoint there, but after that, when you try to make a push, the defenders will obviously try their hardest because it's much easier to defend on that point. But if you go on the right, where the path is usually for the greats, it's much more difficult for the attackers to first of all push through, but it's a bit easier than the left side because they're not getting constantly like defended. But the defenders will also have a difficult time because they'll have to try and get the attackers off that point if they want to try and get some points themselves.
Yeah, totally. The game is now running, so we have Soul Society in yellow, Blood Inc. in blue, and already going full send on the left side. As I said, taking the taking the first checkpoint already in the 31st seconds of the match. Very well done for Soul Society. And now the specials are going forward here with the jet, for example, on the right side. Be careful of that dynamo here. The Triforce is dead, and it's time for for the blue team to come back, take some good kills. There is already -3, sorry, and it's good.
Yes. Well, there's already been some since that checkpoint. There's been a good push with Blood Inc. because, as you can see right now, Soul Society's been pushed back to defend, even though they got the checkpoint. So that push that they made earlier, now we have to wonder if it was worth it.
Oh, a nice wipeout again, and already Blood Inc. answering with the other checkpoint, taking the lead, going straight into the enemy spawn, investing it. Be careful of that brush, of that slasher, maybe taking some good kills here. Ooh. Yep, it stopped the Rainmaker, but there's -2 on each side. It's time to defend, charge a duel, but the Kraken is pulled off by Blood Inc. to hold a bit the defense.
How will Blood Inc. The question is, how will Blood Inc. try and get this KO? Because Soul Society, they are putting up a really good defending point. And with that wipeout, I think it's time for Soul Society to respond to that push with what could be another
map
push.
has always been a bit difficult to KO because you're really quickly into the defender spawn. so they're really quickly at you. And so yeah, of course it's hard to get the KO, but it's also very easy to get some good points very easily. And that's what Blood Inc. has already done. Like 25 points left is not a lot.
And also, I'm very interested to see what both comps can do, because, you know, we've got a Dynamo on one team that's providing tactical, and that is very useful. Then on the other team, we've got some very interesting weapons like Boxer Brush and Taskmaster. They've been doing some really good plays as well, so I'm very interested to see how this match will fully play out. Obviously, as you said, 25 points remaining. I'm not. If Soul Society can make a comeback from this, I'm just gonna wonder how they will do it.
I mean, they're trying to get past this aggression from Blood Inc. And already Soul Society going left, but getting punished instantly by some good bombs by the Dapples here. Dapple already sharking here in the bottom right, and all the Blood Inc. Sorry, is here just behind Soul Society's defense. They're taking some turfs, they're charging up the specials. They don't need to do much. I mean, they just need to hold the mid, hold the position, and like prevent Soul Society from pushing.
I mean, as you can see, Soul Society, they're pushing up a very good fight against Blood Inc., especially after the aggressive push they did, pushing back at 25 remaining. So, you know, it obviously begs the question, will Soul Society get... Oh!
Disconnection, and that could be very interesting for Soul Society, because Bloodlink has lost a member from a disconnection, and it's too late to rematch. So with 50 seconds left, maybe Soul Society can make a move. But for the moment, Blood Inc. seems to be keeping the aggression and seems to be keeping that mid for them.
They are keeping up a very good fight. Obviously, since it's a 3v4, so you'd probably expect Soul Society to be being more aggressive, which they are actually doing now. But if you look here, Soul Society are not managing to get a very good push in. Play with first of all that amazing play from the Dapples, and then also you want to keep in mind that Soul Society haven't been able to push for most of this match. So now going into overtime, all it takes is for the Rainmaker to be splatted, and then it's game over.
And it's game over, as you said already. Nice defense by Blood Inc. pulling out like the last second defense, but the defense that mattered the most in 3v4. So yeah, shout out to them. But it's only 1-0, so yeah, Soul Society can still do something, can still win that match. So it's a PA3. So all 3 games will be played, but it's still winnable for both teams.
Yeah. And obviously, since that match, if Soul Society might have played a bit too defensively, maybe this time they might be able to switch up their style and play a bit more aggressively to counter-attack Blood Inc.'s more aggressive playstyle.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see which map this will be played on. I don't know, to be fair. It will be, I'm back pump track. Very close map. It brings a lot of close combat, close action. So yeah, we'll see how it will turn, but I'm sure we'll see some slashes. The Dynamo will be good on that map too. And I don't think we'll see any Charger, because that map for Chargers is really not good. Because since it's a map with like a lot of bumps, if you have a Charger, so something that shoots in a straight line, how do you want to work around that?
Yeah, that is a very good point, because obviously if there's bumps, it might like block your field of like your aim, so you won't be able to make a good shot unless you jump, and then if you jump, that could expose you to other, like, you know, the enemy team.
Mhm.
And then also with Rainmaker and Humpback, remember you've also got that other checkpoint. Because most people they'll go for the right checkpoint, but I've only seen a few people go for a left checkpoint. So I'm interested to see how both teams can play on this map.
Yeah, good point for the left checkpoint is like forgotten a lot, I think. So maybe we'll see a team like push on the right, like with 3 players on the right to disturb the defense, and the Rainmaker like going on his side on his left side alone, take the checkpoint basically without any problem. We'll see how it turns out. Both teams are lining up for this game 2 on Humpback Pump Track, and we have a Clash Blaster and still a Charger for Blood Inc.
Playing the Charger is going to be a risky move. However, they now with the ability of beacons, it'll be good opportunities for jumps. So we'll have to see how this plays out, and especially if Soul Society can make a comeback after our last game.
Yep, we see already some specials that's run out. -2 with only a Syzygia wipeout directly for Blood Inc. Rushing to the right side, but the defense is already up. Be careful of that left side. We have a flank.
Going across to that left checkpoint, which I did mention. So they are going to try and flank Soul Society from the other side in order to, like, get rid of the defensive and make it easier for Blooding to get that KO.
He's still on the cover, that V-shot, maybe taking some kills. It will be hard, but the Trizuka is up. Trizuka is launched, but it's not getting any kill. And like, they need to abort that flank, getting the kill on the Rainmaker, but maybe getting punished by that brush here. Brush a bit in danger against that Dynamo. The Zipcaster is out. Yeah, it's a tense moment, and it's back to neutral position.
That visual definitely. What they try to do is get to flank fully, so then they can KO. But then obviously they popped to Azuka. The Azuka didn't work, but they managed to escape. But that was very narrow, so I'm very excited to see how the rest of this goes.
I mean, all the specials are ready on the orange side, so they can do the work, and they are already doing the work. But it's not enough. The V-shot is alone. The V-shot has to back off, and the checkpoint is taken for Blood Inc. No, for Soul Society. Sorry. And the lead already rushing on the right side, maybe taking some good kills here on the Charger, on the defense, on the V-shots here on the top right. The Rainmaker is killed, and it's -2 on each side. Maybe the Carbon can do something, but it's a bit alone there.
Yeah, obviously that was a solid push, to be fair. Grabbing the lead by around 26 points. So Blood Inc. is going to have to make a very good push to try and respond to that. Especially if Soul Society is now proving to be more aggressive than last match.
Yeah, very good push indeed, and the rain is coming up on Blood Inc. spawn to avoid getting defended too easily. Maybe one kill, yep, on the Rainmaker. Be careful of that super jump, getting punished here. Very good play by the Dapple. There's already -3, and the Blubber is alone here in the back. And maybe it's an opportunity to push for Soul Society, for Blood Inc.
Yeah. Honestly, right now, Blood Inc. just holding the Rainmaker for now, waiting for a good opportunity to make that push to respond. And hopefully now we'll see some more aggression coming from Blood Inc. Getting only 7 points from that push, but there's still a minute 20 of the match left, so it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, totally. It's still everyone's game. Of course, the Carbon is in a bit of trouble here, trying to get past those players from Blood Inc. and it's really defensive here from Soul Society. But again, the fish shot going for the flank, getting 1 kill, maybe 2 on the Rainmaker with the Trizuka. It's not enough, but -3 here, taken by their teammates, and it's a well done job. Time to push, time to get to the lead. But it's defended again and again. Soul Society is really making some good work there.
Yeah, as proof from last match, Soul Society are very good at defending, so a lot of what Bloody probably needs to do is slowly get picks on the enemy team and then hopefully make that final push to secure another win.
Oh, and the Carbon rushing down, taking the game on Rainmaker, but getting instantly punished by a disastrous charger shot. Be careful here on the right, it's maybe time. It's the last push for Blood Ink, their last chance to go for the lead. The pass is open, and the lead is taken for Blood Ink, equalizing on the score, getting that 1-1 they needed absolutely. What a comeback from Blood Ink.
Wait. Wait, I thought Blood Ink won last match. No, I think that is 2-0. I'm not sure.
Oh
Could
yes,
be-
Suzy. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But obviously, what they need to do, if Soul Society can still prove, now what they need to do is like, you know, get that one last match won, because otherwise it'll be a 3-0 wipeout, and that is, well, it's not good.
I mean, that was a really tense game for both teams. Everybody did a great job. Like, we had a very massive push from Soul Society at the right beginning, and so Blood Ink just answered in the last push with a quick lead in the overtime. And as you can see, or as you cannot see because of the overlay, we are playing a game on Museum d'Alfonsino for the game 3. It's a map I don't see a lot in Rainmaker. I don't know what you think about it.
Well, it's once again like Crab Leg Capital. It is a solid map. Obviously, since it's had the terrain changes from 8.0, I'm gonna be very interested to see how they adapt to these changes. If especially with that middle island now having those extra slanted bits, so then it's easier to jump onto the checkpoints. So it's very gonna be interesting to see how both teams play it.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you have that quick checkpoint opportunity with the speeder on the mid, but at the same time, it's still very hard to get it, because even if you go like -2, -3, the last guy will be in position to defend that jump. So you will have to go on the right, except if you are lucky. But otherwise, yeah, the right side is like almost always preferred to jumping and make that a risky jump. And also, what's very interesting in that map is the opportunity for backliners to make a great work. And as you can see, we have 2 leaders.
Yeah, this will be very interesting, because especially if you said you did say it was easier for the right side just to get that check. But obviously, if you just want a quick check, then the right side is the way to do it, because getting that quick check means all you have to do now is get to the final pedestal. And obviously now you can already see some people popping their special, just like that Zuko and Inkstorm. So, still that ED down for Society.
We were talking about quick checkpoints, and there it is. But yeah, the checkpoint hasn't fallen yet, but almost.
Yeah, it was very close But Soul Society once again proving their defense to be very good. But but the question is, will Blood Inc. be able to get that checkpoint and then secure yet another win?
I mean, maybe they will be able to do it, but for the moment, Soul Society is just really strong in the neutral, in the advantage, and I mean, they're just keeping some positions, trying to turf, trying to get some good kills, but they're not pushing because they don't really need to, and it's way too risky. They need to go for one little opening, and maybe they'll push. But right now it's just some neutral, gauging like what the opponent is able to do.
Yeah, actually, Zuka just being popped from both teams, but still, oh no, just Clashmaster falling just now. Ainstorm being popped, and the Elita from Blooding now popping their Kraken. This is a very, very intense match.
Yeah, very intense match, but it's still hard for Blooding to do anything. They can't get out of that mid. They're just getting killed one after another, and just like that with the Eliter on the defense. -2, and everybody in Blood Inc. is locked in spawn. So it's time to finally push for Squid Society. Oh, but what a move here from the Dappled, I guess it is. Yep, nice -2, nice -3. Maybe time for Blood Inc. to push. Maybe time for them to get out of that tricky situation. But the defense is there with the Clash Blaster again.
Yeah, Soul Society, within this entire set, Soul Society's defense has been absolutely immaculate. As you can see, no knockouts whatsoever. This is how Soul Society can respond to now the checkpoint being broken. But obviously, being 2 down, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, totally. Everyone's game, but yeah, we can feel it's a bit for Blood Inc. at the moment. They have the Rainmaker, they have all the lead they want. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. I mean, it's not a lot, but there's plenty of time to do any move.
Yeah.
Specials are ready for Squid Society. Maybe time to push, maybe time to find that opening. They absolutely need to at least take the checkpoint. But for the moment, they're just getting killed, getting punished, and it's a way bigger lead right now. Maybe going for the KO. Nope, getting stopped at 6 points remaining. But it's still tough. It's still very, very tough.
Yeah, and obviously, making a comeback from this, if Soul Society can pull it off, that would be very impressive. But obviously, stopping that knockout was very much a very good proof of how good their defense is, even after that wipeout.
Oh, be careful, yep, of that Kraken here, stopping instantly the Rainmaker, and just giving a bit more air to Blood Inc. 40 seconds left. Like, this game is their game for the moment.
Yeah, obviously, Soul Society getting rid of that Rainmaker now, but even after that, popping Zuka, the tactical is still out for Blood Inc. But now, 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Can they do it?
I mean, everything is possible, especially in Splatoon, especially in Rainmaker. It will be hard, but we've seen some comebacks earlier in that set. So maybe be careful of those dapples. Yep, Stapple stopping the Rainmaker right now. Wipeout, and yep, it will be the win for Blood Inc. Nice game. They were leading it the whole way.
Yeah, now with that 3-0 set, obviously Soul Society being very good defenders, but Blood Inc. just obviously managed to find those good spots to make pushes and get to that 6 remaining. And then we've seen that throughout this entire game, especially on the comeback one. Because remember, they weren't in the lead for the entire game, and then through overtime, the last moment, they just managed to do it. So it's a very impressive play from both teams.
Yep, indeed it is. And so I think we'll just go for a quick stop just to prepare round 5. We'll catch you in a few minutes. Bye.
Bye bye. And welcome back. Now we have round 5 with Sonata and Big Tommy and the Splats. First match will be Scorch Gorge. So, obviously, the past few games, now they've been great for both teams. So, what do you think about this, Inquiry?
So yeah, very important match because as I can see on the bracket, those two teams can go into top 8, and top 8 in Swiss means you go into brackets. So very important match here for both team. Almost a situation where like the winning team like gets to go in bracket. I don't think that it's the case because like you also have some other teams, but I mean it can be the case. So both team will play all out on that one, I think. And as you said, so it's like can you remember me the map, please?
Scorch?
Yep, Scorch Gorge, very classic map on Rainmaker, I guess. Very hard to go to the KO because like the enemy spawn is very narrow. But I mean, you can get some good points easily. You have some good points, some good spots as a backline. You have some good spots as a front line. I mean, it's a map that's really well designed overall. In my opinion, I know it's not the case for everybody, but it always brings some good actions. So
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Going into the match now, obviously, as you said, there are many teams competing to get into the bracket. So, what if you want to be the winning team? You especially want to get that 3-0 KO, because if you get 3-0 in Swiss, you'll be higher up in the league overall, which will certify and secure your spot in the top 8.
yeah,
Now, going into the match now, we can see.
yeah, exactly. The match is starting. And the Rainmaker pop is already very disputed here in the mid. It has been abandoned by the Blues. And yeah, let's just see how it goes. Already, Duel is taking some bit of risk there, but -1 on each side. Very good kill here by the Hadit, and it's maybe time to push or back to neutral, I don't think.
Yes, this is very good, especially with the comps, with one of them having Edit, other one having Zap. So, it's very good. Obviously, Dooley's popping crab right now, trying to get a pick and trying to open up that spot for the Rainmaker to clear that checkpoint. Zipcaster just being killed right now. Another pop in the Splat's favour. Them getting another push right now with the tent shield. Can the machine get rid of the Rainmaker? They can.
Yeah, Tent is really good here on that map because, as I said before, like it's very narrow. So if you don't have a shield, if you don't have something to protect you, you will have a hard time as a Rainmaker to move forward. So having a Tent shield is really, really good.
Yeah, as you see now, the Splats now trying to get that pot back into the mid whilst holding Sonata's base. So, but Sonata still proving, just to be like round 4, a very good defensive. But can they hold on and can they take that lead? She had it still now holding mid, getting a pick on that machine. Very interesting.
Yeah, for the moment, Big Tommy is just in full force here, taking some kills, one after the other, and I mean, Sonata can't do anything. They try to go to the mid, but they're getting stopped instantly. Be careful of that, feed the bomb, Rainmaker, please. And yeah, again, some good kills taken by Big Tommy. The Rainmaker is rushing, taking some good points, 12 points left. And you should know that getting past, like, even 20 points left is fucking hard.
Yeah, it's a very good. Yeah, and even after you get to that point, it's a very low chance for the other team to make a comeback. However, that's what we can see now. Obviously, Big Tommy now being 2 players down, but they still have that Zuka with the shot, so their aggression could still be held. Obviously, right now the Zipcast being popped. I just saw tactical as well.
Yeah, V-Shot taking some good kills here. That is -3. -3, it's time to push, time to take that Rainmaker and yeah, go for it. Go to the mid. The Rainmakers, oh, they let it respawn at the mid. Like, maybe it's a good decision. They can go forward early and take some kills. For the moment, it's back to neutral position. Both teams have some specials. So yeah, it's back to neutral and back to a team duel.
Yeah, also leaving the Rainmaker to respawn back there, much better decision, because if you another scenario where you can, reset the Rainmaker is jumping off the map. But obviously that's not really what you'd want to do, because you lose your player with your team, which does impact like the entire how your team will play a lot, because it could open up more strategies for the aggressive team to make a bigger push and then obviously get a KO if they can. Obviously, also guessing that Zip Castle right now with Zuka still in their inventory. Very interesting indeed.
Yep, Zuka still ready to be pulled off. The crab is there to put some more pressure, and for the moment, it's all for Big Tommy. Like, they have everything they need, and Sonata just can't get out of that spawn. They're locked in.
Obviously, yeah, 10 using their shield, but then now going down. Sonata now 2 down still. Obviously, Zap with the tactical up, but can they get it to a point where they can still defend? Obviously, now 15 seconds on the clock remaining. Well, I'm not sure if Sonata will be able to make a push in time. But Big Tommy with the disconnect.
Yeah, I don't think that this connection will be like very important, because I mean they just have to get 1 kill, and it will be enough. But we'll see if Sonata can do the trick, but no. There was a shark. V-Shot was there waiting for the Rainmaker to go by. And yeah, just take the kill easily and safely.
Yeah, obviously that shot, staying behind just to get rid of the Rainmaker, a very safe play, especially after that disconnect, because if the Rainmaker had managed to push up, that would have caused a big issue for Big Tommy. So Big Tommy taking the first game. Now we just gotta wait for Big Tommy's final round to rejoin. After that,
So that is 1-0 for Big Tommy and the Splats. Let's just see what our next game will be played on. Let me just take the map list. It will be on Robo Ramen. So yep, again, very classic map. Played a lot in Rainmaker since it has appeared. I don't know if there was any changes with the last update.
so your mic just So I just had a moment. My computer had a moment. But now I'm going to Robo Ramen. This probably one of the most interesting Rainmaker maps I've played on. Definitely some Forge fitness. Obviously, with that great starting to go into the enemy team's base, but this time now to get a checkpoint.
Yeah, that map is definitely very interesting, as you said. There are a lot of small things that make that map a bit strange compared to other map. Like, you have that huge drop on each side of the mid. You also have I don't know, the layout of the map is a bit strange, because you get the mid, which is a bit on the top, but on each side you get big drops or a big height, and then a drop down to the spawns. So yeah, the map is still very, very opened, so you can have a lot of actions, whether you play backline, whether you play a frontline, whether you go skirmish or anything. There's plenty of things to do, but you have to be creative in the way you approach your opponent and the way you create the opening.
I totally agree. Also, with now there's 2 paths. There's also 2 checkpoints. So we'll have to see what the teams will like get to how they will respond if one team gets either checkpoint. Because after that, they have to follow that path or take the long way and get to the other path. So obviously similar comms from last time. The tent being used again.
I mean, tent is really good on Rainmaker because obviously it's a free shield for the Rainmaker holder, so it's always very good to have that. Tent is not like seen a lot because the main weapon in itself is very strange.
Oh, no.
Oh, but disconnection right off the bat for Big Tommy. Maybe it's a good moment to remind people to secure their connection. If you have a LAN adapter, if you have access to LAN connection, please use it.
Yeah. See that disconnection. Obviously, now they've got to replay the match. So maybe that's a good time to talk about strategies, or get familiar with the map. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
in a rematch, you can't change weapon, so there won't be any change of compositions. But definitely, you can adapt the way you will play based off the composition of the opponent's team. I mean,
Yeah.
let's see how it turns out. But right now, we just need that last person to come back to the room and go for game 2. But yeah, for the moment, it's a bit hard on the connection, I guess. I don't think it. I think it's the same person that disconnected on game 1. I'm not completely sure, but I guess it is. So yeah, maybe try for a switch on the next game. I don't know, to avoid all these problems from disconnections.
Yeah. So yeah. Apart from that, all you just got to do now is wait. But obviously, the comps from both teams, they were similar to the last match. Obviously, on one team. Was
I'm still waiting for the last player. Don't hesitate to talk a bit on the chat. Cheer for the team you want to see win. Question for the chat: what do you think about Rubber Ramen in Rainmaker? It can be interesting to see what you all think about that map. Also hope you all have a great big run undergoing. Hope you all have the goal score. Do you have Axo?
I only think I'm getting top 20%. As you can see, well, you can't really see, but I've only got a 194 egg count. So overall, I think I might not even get top 50%.
I mean, I think it's not even like top 20, top 50, top 5. Like it's just like a score you have to reach, and I think for the goal, like it's something like 139.
Yeah, Nintendo did change it in a patch. Now it's 135 up for the gold locker decoration, which
Okay.
I've never actually used any of them. Oops. But yeah, apart from that, it did used to be top 20, top
Yep,
50,
top 50,
and
top 20, top 5.
Yeah.
And it's still the case for extra work if I'm...
Yes, it is. It's the same. That's the one where it's just like, that's probably more intentional. But
Yep.
yeah, big one, I'm not so sure.
Well, let's see how the game turns out now. Back to Robo Ramen, and already the pop has been done for Big Tommy, and they are already rushing here on the left side with some dualies, maybe taking a kill or two. I mean, if it's 3 kills, why not? and the checkpoint has fallen.
Yeah, especially Big Tommy making that really good push. Unfortunately, Sasano's Hurtful being left behind,
Oh,
and
and
that
that
wipeout with
wipeout!
Bazooka. Can they get a knockout?
Yeah,
Yes, they
already
can.
knockout! Frame 1 knockout in, I mean, less than 40 seconds, maybe? That was quick!
Yeah, the disconnects. That did not matter.
And
Oh, that.
apparently Darcy
Yeah.
is not throwing.
Mm. Yeah, so very good play from Big Tommy. But now, can they secure this final game?
I mean, it's already a good win in their bag, like it's already a good 2-0. But yeah, of course they need that trio. I like, they may not need it, but it's still a good thing to have in your pocket if you want to go to top 8. So yeah, since it's a PA3, you have the opportunity to get like a 3-0 instead of like only a 2-0. So yeah, let's see which map it will play it on. It will be on Hagglefish Market. Hagglefish is a lot less special than Robo Ramen. Like it's a very basic map. You have an open mid, you have some good flanks, you have 2 ways to get to the checkpoint, like 2 different checkpoints, 2 ways to get to the KO. The only thing is that like the final checkpoint is really close, but like really close to respawn.
Yeah, and especially whilst it is a basic map, you do have to remember it has some very good strategies on it. For example, the one that probably everyone knows by now is the checkpoint jump from the checkpoint on the middle, jumping straight onto the platform, bagging at least 20 points, I want to say. So if you want to get a good amount of points after the checkpoint, it's the way to go. But after that, if you're trying to get points, but the enemy team is still really defensive on that side, you want to
can
take
go
a look
left.
at the left checkpoint, because that one it's still very after the checkpoint. If there's no,
I mean, it's the same situation as for like Humpback Palm Strike. Like the left checkpoint is often forgotten. Like people pretty much always go like mid right because you can get some points very quickly if you get like -3 or even a full team. Left checkpoint can be a bit tricky to get because it's somehow very far away.
yeah, obviously with the first checkpoint, like obviously mid right being closer, that's the ideal one to do it. But even after that, you can use the left side as a way to flank with the Rainmaker and get some points. But obviously, the left checkpoint in this map, more people know about it than left checkpoint on Humpback because that one is rarely used. Obviously now Tent being switched with Slosher, so this will be very interesting to see.
I mean, Slasher is still a very good weapon. Like maybe even like a top tier Slayer weapon at the moment because you play as a Slayer but also as a midline, so you have range to like your opponent have to deal with your range, so it can be a bit tricky to fight. So yeah, very good weapon at the moment. Let's see how Sonata get along with it, but for the moment it's still hard for them. -3 already right off the bat. The machine is alone on that platform. The Zuka is out. Checkpoint has fallen down,
Yeah, are they going
and
to
they
do
will go for the jump, I think.
Yes, they are. Now try. Oh, can they get another? And they're going. Oh no! Oh, wipeout with Sonata. So can they respond to that amazing push from Big Tommy? Strikes and Crab are ready. Strikes being used right now, just to make sure that Sonata don't get far. Big Tommy trying to push and get the Rainmaker out. Crab being used. Obviously now, Rainmaker trying to flank. But the Slosher does go in the front line just to get rid of that Rainmaker. Tactical also being out in mid.
Yep, an instant answer from Big Tommy. Like, they got wiped out? No problem. We're back in mid with some specials, taking that Rainmaker out. And right now, they're doing the work again and again, getting some good kills, securing that Rainmaker spot. That will be hard for the Splatana getting killed, but it's -2 on each side. Slosher getting maybe one good kill here. Rushing with the machine on the mid, but yet always hard for Sonata to make any kind of move.
Yeah, tactical are being popped now. Obviously, machine getting splattered even after trying to jump out with a booyah bomb. Tactical for Sonata now. Big Tommy being, you know, very low in players at the moment, but obviously making a good comeback. Now it's just everyone's in mid, machine with a booyah bomb, so that could be used to get an opening in. But Big Tommy trying to make like a 2 down, 3 down.
3 down for Sonata. It's maybe the time to push for them. The Zipcaster is out, maybe taking one or two killed. Nope, it's getting punished by that heavy added splatling. And instantly the wipeout after the checkpoint is being taken. That answer from Big Tommy was lightning fast.
Yeah, especially after that wipeout with the checkpoint. However, you do have to take into account that Sonata did get the checkpoint. So if it does have to push into overtime, they don't have to worry about that. Because usually in overtime, if they have to get the Rainmaker onto the checkpoint before making any further pushes, it's very difficult. Obviously, Machine now getting the Rainmaker with the Booyah Bomb, Katana with the Zipcaster. Obviously now 1 down on each team. The splatter shot making a flank,
Yep.
splashing 2.
Splatting 2, splatting even 3 on that Deepcaster Fallout. Some Zukas are being thrown out, and there's a trade kill on the Zuka duel, but it's still a big go for Big Tommy. Like, they have all the room they need, all the turfs they need. They dictate the pace of that game.
Yeah. Obviously, I've not seen yet the machine. Oh no! Now machine using VR trying to get Big Tommy out of their base and probably into mid, maybe even into their own duties getting killed. Rainmaker still on their checkpoint. So you know, with only 51 seconds left on the clock, this is interesting.
Yeah, very interesting, but Big Tommy are already here, rushing, putting up some specials with the crab, for example. On the right with the V-shot, on the left with the heavy edit, taking maybe 1 or 2 kills. Nope, getting punished by the Splatana. Careful of that stuff, that's TP, and that's punished, but 20 seconds left, and Sonata, like, just got past the checkpoint, but not much more.
With that Rainmaker being reset, Big Tommy having 2 down though. Now, you know, with the header and the machine trying to protect their base whilst the others try and make it back in time to defend. Another Booyah Bomb being used, header on tent.
That will be game.
Get the Rainmaker.
Julies was always there to watch out for the Rainmaker and take the kill at the good moment, and it's a 3-0 for Big Tommy and the Splats. Maybe moving up, sorry, to top 8. That's what we'll see. Anyway, good performance from both teams. Like, I mean, obviously, it was a rough time for Sonata, but I mean, they did pretty well anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, Big Tommy was just a level or 2 ahead of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll go again for a quick stop until
This
the
one-
bracket starts.
Yeah, this one might be a bit longer because obviously we'll need to seed the bracket. So obviously whilst you wait, this is an amazing time to, you know, eat something, get some water, just like, you know, take a quick break. We'll be back in a bit to review round 1 of the top cut. So yeah, we'll see you soon.
Yep. And we're back for the first round of the top 8 bracket. It's top cut of Minnow 33 Rainmaker edition, and it's our last set here with AXO, a set that will be, and so the two teams that we will see facing will be so Syzygia and Freaky. How are you feeling it, AXO?
This will obviously be a very good match to watch, because obviously in the bracket they were obviously Syzygia and Freaky. They were very good. Obviously being the top there, managed to get into the top cards. So now opening with this match of Rainmaker on Manta Maria. What do you think of this map?
I personally hate it because I'm a backliner main, but if I try to be objective, yeah, that map is overall pretty solid. So you have a lot of ways to go in and out. You have a lot of ways to defend, a lot of ways to do pretty much everything you want. So you have two main paths. Maybe we can like go for three paths if the left side is opened. So you have mid left with a checkpoint, far right with the gap jump and a checkpoint, and I think in Rainmaker you can go like on far left to go on the platform. So it can be another option. But yeah, the two main options are of course the ones leading to checkpoints. So yeah, let's see how it goes. But overall, it's also a map that is really good for short range fights, like short mid range fights.
Yeah. I mean, first of all, like because you're a backline man, I can get why you hate this map, but this map overall, from like because I play all types of weapons, God knows why. This it's a solid map. Okay, you've got good ways to get to the checkpoints. My only issue is okay, so we've had an issue where the connection to the host has been lost.
Yeah, quick
Well,
disconnection
it should be back soon.
on our side.
But anyways, yeah, my only issue with the actual map is the final push, because you got that really big drop down to where the pedestal is. But yeah, apart from that, it's not how you'd want it to be, because for the attackers, it's not that good. But it's also not. It's also, I feel it's not that good for defenders, because they've also got to be down there or up in the grates, and if you're up in the grates, you're very vulnerable to being splatted.
I mean, to be that big drop is like maybe you think it's bad, but it's still very interesting because it offers a lot of options for both sides. I mean, of course, it's a big drop, so it's risky to go down there, but you also get a lot of points by just succeeding in dropping and touching the ground as an attacker. So
Yeah, that is true. So even if you do get splatted, you can also take into account if the point was if it was worth it to go for the jump, and
Mhm.
obviously if you win, it was worth it. So even if you get down there and you don't think there's another chance for you to get into their base again, your best option is to go into defense and make sure they don't get us a better push.
Yep.
But it all depends on how you execute your playstyle.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, we'll see how it goes. So we're back with a new room. Both teams are lining up. So yeah, we'll see how both teams will get to win on that map. So again, it's a like BO3 or PA3.
It's best of three now because it's top cut.
Okay, yeah,
So
best of
if you
three.
you can go 2-0, and then you move on to the semis.
Yep. So yeah, it's brackets so BO3, and we'll play on Menta Maria, then Undertow Speedway, a completely different map. And if we have a game 3, it will be played on Crab Leg, which is another map again.
Yeah. So overall, these maps are very different because on Manto you've already discussed. Undertow, well, I could go on for ages on how that's different, and then Crab Leg, we've already touched on that a bit because obviously you got them two checkpoints and then greats, and then
Mhm.
So if you were here earlier, we might run it again over again if we do go into that third match. But we'll have to see how the first and second match goes. Waiting for.
Yep, waiting for just one team to get ready. It won't take long. Like we have like 50 seconds left or so.
Yeah. Obviously, they might be discussing their strategies, how they'll play it, their comp, or they could just be selecting their weapons up. Obviously, Goshi are already up. Maybe the others are already up too. Yep, I think that is. So we'll have the match going in just a few moments.
Yep, it should be good in a few seconds, as you said. And again, like don't hesitate to talk in the chat, talk about if you like that map, what do you think about it? And
Yeah.
we're going for game 1 of that first bracket. So again, it's Minnow Cup number 33, it's Rainmaker, it's Menta Maria, and maybe
And this is a
another
very long
introduction.
intro. That's what I have
That was
to
a
say.
long intro, but it's also a lot of short range weapon. I don't see any long range.
And
I mean,
also, remember, Head It and Mint Decapitator bringing that into Minnow 33. The very risky move, but if they can play it right, well, which they clearly have been, because they're top part, this will be probably one of the most interesting combos I have seen. Obviously, now they're going 2 down.
already 2 down, already a push to the checkpoint for the yellow side, and already some good kills for them. They're keeping the pressure up. The tactical is down. The Rainmaker is in the tentacles of Sala. And yeah, again, time to push, and we're into that big drop we were talking about.
Yeah. Obviously, they went to the side, because obviously it'll be a bit more risky if they just went down. But no, it's just still going for the pedestal. 2 remaining. Can they keep this up? Obviously, with the Zuka and the Jungle Touchdown, which was just cancelled though. Octo shot down flanking. Can they do it?
Trying to flank, but I mean everything is watched out by the blue team, so it seems safe for the moment. We got the Splatana here rushing, going for the bubbler just ahead of the Rainmaker, ahead of that checkpoint, taking one good kill, but it's a trade, and going on the right is Reki, but be careful of those specials, there's -3, so maybe an opportunity push, get that checkpoint
Freaky.
down.
Freaky getting that push, the one they definitely needed, is Syzygia making that amazing push at the start, 2 remaining. How will the question is, how will Freaky manage to get a lead back, especially now being pushed back into mid decapitator having to just bend off whilst the rest of the team comes back. Obviously, since you're now holding the Rainmaker, most teammates also with tactical effects, so
Yeah, both tacticalers are down here, and it's an opportunity to push again for the yellows here, taking some good kills on the platform. The Rainmaker is dead, so yeah, it's a very tense defense, but they're keeping the advantage for the moment.
obviously now Freaky getting that push. But no, Syzygia grabbing the Rainmaker, pushing it further into Freaky's base. It's a risky move, but not really worth it. See now, Syzygia being 3-2 down.
Yep, Syzygia with an amazing lead again and again. They're going for the defense. Nice kill here, maybe a -2. Nope, the Splashu is going victorious in this fight. And it stays alive, and it's annoying the defense.
Still holding on, especially after that fight against Nausus, and I believe it was also the bucket. Rainmaker now slowly pushing into their base. A Splash flanking, trying to get some picks. Guessing the bucket. Yes,
Yep, succeeding in getting some picks, but succeeding in getting this
crab.
crab. That was a nice kill from the Splasher again, getting some pressure up, and for the moment, like, it is just a closed game.
Yeah, obviously now Freaky getting a push, 21 points, and they can successfully take the lead. 1:08 left on the clock. This could be anyone's game, especially with how aggressive Freaky's been going on, especially later into the game. Heading going down, but taking the Rainmaker and the Nautilus with them, giving them time for the rest of the teammates to catch up and get back into their base.
Syzygia maintaining that lead with a good defense, but already Freaky is ahead. Freaky is in that platform, trying to get some kills, trying to get some pressure. The Rainmaker resets in the middle. Reki from Freaky will get the tentacles on it.
Yeah,
With
also
20 seconds left, it's still hard for them to really make any move, because Syzygia's defense is just like very strong at the moment.
yeah, especially from the Nautilus. The Nautilus this entire game playing very strong. Rainmaker still managing to get that push. Nautilus pushing into getting the Rainmaker and possibly sealing that first match for Syzygia, and that first game does go to Syzygia.
Yep, very strong first game for Syzygia here, with like a very good lead right off the bat at the beginning. And Freaky trying to get past it, but the defense was just there, on point every time.
Yeah, especially from the Nautilus. Throughout this entire game, Nautilus were now holding a very strong defense against Freaky, which probably was very helpful for the first victory of Syzygia. Obviously, Freaky still managed to get that aggression through, but perhaps we'll see more aggression through Freaky in Undertow. So, you know, the question is, my question right now is, will the comps stay the same? How will they adapt to if they do have new comps?
I mean, they definitely needed to get rid of that Nautilus, because you pointed out it's a really good player. Like, it's making a lot of good work. But also get some, maybe more aggression because they were just like trying to get past that defense, but maybe lacking some mobility. Maybe they needed more creativity in their movements. Needed to get some flanks, things like that, to make a bit of a surprise for the defense. Maybe things like that, and Freaky will go past it and take that game. But for the moment, like Syzygia are just really strong and they're just holding off every time. Maybe it will be different on Editor Speedway. Like the map has nothing to see with Manta Maria. It's a lot more closed, more narrow map.
Yeah. Obviously, now this map's much different because with Manta Maria, you went up a bit and then you go way down. This map, you go straight up. Obviously, the two checkpoints are being more further apart, offering different paths to the final checkpoint. But obviously, Manta Maria opening the same path. This will be very interesting to see, especially since Omniso did get reworked. That was actually a long time ago, but you know.
Yeah,
They
little
haven't done it
rework at the mid. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, for the moment, Syzygia just is starting the game with a strong advantage, and they keep the same composition. And oh, he
Ghosty putting on the bamboo.
bamboo for Ghosty on
Yeah,
Freak's
yeah.
side.
This is probably one of their strongest weapons because in their banner they did have the 5-star bamboo badge and the golden killer whale badge. So obviously they'll have to use the bamboo to the best of their ability if they want to have a chance of making it to the semis. They'll need to win this match. And obviously the
And
next one.
for the moment, they're starting very strong with a -2. The note is getting rid of. That's a good -3. Maybe time to go for the checkpoint. They lack ink on the
No.
pedestal.
Oh no,
But it's
yes!
done -2 and starting really strong for Freaky.
Obviously, she using that Booyah Bomb poking on the base. Obviously, Rainmaker still moving up to there, getting 4 points remaining. Obviously, Freaky still staying strong even after that. Still three players on each team now. However, Goshi probably now has to retreat, getting splatted. But what an opening push to this match, showing Syzygia that obviously they are not messing around anymore.
Absolutely not. And I mean, now it's time for Syzygia to come back. They need to get that mid for them. But be careful because there was a flank here. But I mean, the Rainmaker is just going past it, going for the left checkpoint. It's working. And
Right,
it wasn't threatened at all for the whole way.
Yeah. Obviously, getting that checkpoint, it was overall, it is a smart move because you know, checkpoint's out of the way. Now all you have to do is get to the end pedestal. With how Freaky's been keeping up now in this match, that's going to prove quite the challenge. Machine trying.
Careful of that Booyah here, careful of that sharking from the Tri-Slosher. The Tactical is ready, but be careful of not getting killed here. You will lose it. Yep, nice move by the bamboo of Ghosty. But again, time to push for Syzygia. They need to make the move.
Yeah, but obviously, as you can see right now, the Nautilus is going down much more. Especially not proving to be less of a challenge than last time. Crab being popped, trying to get the Rainmaker out. Rainmaker almost getting rid, but jumping off the map to try and retreat. But overall, was that a good decision? Because Syzygia already having mid, then it's basically allowing them to get the Rainmaker. So,
Yeah, and already some nice kills here dealt by the Splatana, but I mean the mid is still very in a fight, always in a fight, and both teams need to get out of this. But for the moment, I mean it's all open for Freaky.
yeah.
They have the lead, they have the turf. Syzygia can maybe push with a nice kill here. There's a wipeout going on. Maybe the chance for them to make the moves they desperately need.
Now holding a aggressive push, but also not too aggressive because they are trying to hold their position whilst Freaky holds a very good defense. But now 3 down. Syzygia managed to make that push and oh no, getting killed by that auto bomb from Ghosty. Now it's a matter of Syzygia's aggressiveness. Obviously that crab's still being used. Obviously, but now can they get a better score than Freaky with 1 minute left on the clock?
Yep, 1 minute left on the clock, and for the moment, I mean, they're rushing the Rainmaker. I don't think it's the right thing to do because they're just losing some troops there. And again, it's a really good defense for Freaky, but maybe not here on the right side. There's some flanks. There are some flanks, maybe some a lead going on up. The wipeout is gone. 30 seconds left, and Freaky is in full force. Like, they don't even need to push, they just need to hold that Rainmaker in their position.
Yeah. Obviously,
Hold that position, hold your platform, and it's just good to go. 10 seconds left. I don't think there will be anything done for Syzygia.
Yeah.
Or maybe
Yeah.
that note.
Oh,
The note was trying to flank, but I mean, good reaction dropping there.
Very good match overall, especially from Freaky now stepping up their game after seeing what they had to deal with in the first match. Obviously now, especially Norse's last match, it was much of a problem, but now they managed to get past it. And then also Freaky's defense, if you saw that, they were doing amazing. And then that auto bomb was probably the most. That auto bomb was the key thing to saving that match. So very good play from both teams. I'm interested to see what they're going to be doing now on Crableg Capital.
I mean, we've played Crableg Capital in the first game we commentated together.
Yes.
And we've seen what the map is capable of. It's a bit classic, as we said. So again, you can go on the left side, you can go on the right side. Both passes are completely different. Left side, if you get a wipeout or if you want a quick checkpoint and a quick access to the defender spawn. Right side, if you need more time and if you want to build your push a bit more. So yeah, and it's a map that's really good for long-range weapon. So we need to keep track of that.
Yeah, obviously that left checkpoint being the one that people want to go for, but they have to keep in mind it is the most risky checkpoint they can do because that left checkpoint is also a key spot for defenders to get back at you. But that right checkpoint, that's like it's a bit more slow. Yeah, as you said, to build up your push. So if they can pop, as you said, a splash, they can pop a crab on that area, then it's a very good spot to push, especially with the blocks on the grade.
The bamboo is back for Freaky. So that's a strong start. That's a very strong start with a wipeout. Instantly, the checkpoint is gone. And the Splatana is going in the platform with the Babbler.
Much of aggressive start from Freaky. Obviously, Syzygia's defense going down very much so. Especially now, Syzygia trying to defend. Freaky having 11 points left remaining, but can they get that knockout?
I mean, it's still going. It's still going. They maintain the pressure by going on the right side here, but be careful. There's -2, maybe -3. Yep, the kills are getting done by Syzygia. Finally, they can breathe a bit.
Yeah, obviously they had to focus, get rid of the attackers, even after that push that they made, especially at the start, that wipeout. Now, how will Syzygia respond to that push, especially with 11 points remaining. Inking both walls, trying to make sure that both options are available. But now the Rainmaker on their own, probably getting splattered yet. So yeah.
I mean, they're moving really fast on Freaky's side. The defense is just on point for the moment. Specials are thrown out at the right moment. And you see that those placement of plays is just ideal. You maintain the defense in their spawn. They can't move a lot. So, of course, it's easier to attack. But right now, it's maybe a bit harder for Freaky to get in. The Splatana is still there, getting some good kills. -3 for like on Syzygia's side. Maybe time to push again.
Obviously, Syzygia trying to maintain that defensive position. Tristar trying to flank, but obviously getting countered by Machine. But how Machine does go down. Splatter shot coming up behind the Rainmaker. But Rainmaker ultimately getting countered by the splash. This is much of a fast-paced game than, you know, what we saw in the Swiss stage.
That Splatana is demolishing the defense and doing an amazing work here. It's very dangerous. Be careful also of that splash show, but yeah, for the moment, it's just the game for that Splatana. It is their game.
Yeah, the Splatana, they're just locking in. If you see, they have been absolutely destroying Syzygia when they were pushing. So, you know, how could Syzygia make a push that can get rid of the decapitator?
I mean, let's see how they do. They just need to take that checkpoint first. And for the moment, they're not doing it because of the Splatana again and again.
Oh. We'll see. Giving their teammates jumps a very smart move because they want to advance this push. But obviously, with members of Syzygia going down like, you know, plays, grabbing pots, but then immediately dying after. Rainmaker still untouched. 1 minute 11 now on the clock.
Oh, but be careful of that V-shot. The V-shot hasn't been called at all. Getting 2 kills, but yeah, finally getting punished by the Machine. Machine has the special ready. They need one more opportunity for Syzygia. They definitely need more aggressiveness and more kills if they want to move on.
Yeah, and you definitely want to try and get that checkpoint before overtime, if it does extend into it, because otherwise overtime it's going to, you know, it's going to be less of a chance of them being able to make a successful push because they've still got to get that checkpoint. So, you know, you always want to make sure you get that checkpoint, because otherwise, you know, you can't counter. You want to focus on the checkpoint before you can really counter-attack the original push. Obviously now, you can see Syzygia making a very good aggressive start, but the Splatana coming back in.
Yep, again that's Splatana, but they're going for the checkpoint, but there's -2, maybe -3. I mean, it's overtime and it's a win for Freaky.
A 2-1, an absolute insane thriller match. The amazing performance from both teams as well. We saw the Nautilus in round 1 actually being the best defender and probably attacker as well. And then obviously Freaky's response.
Yep, Syzygia started off really strong in game 1 with, as you said, that note being really good. But, I mean, those 2 last games, I feel like belongs to the Splatana.
Yeah, that's
He was just so good on game 3, making like all the kills their teammate needed and just offering the victory. So 2-1 victory for Freaky, moving up in the top cut bracket, moving up into top 4 to face Inkception. And that's how our block ends.
So, we you will be able to watch the semi-finals in a bit. Your next commentators are Robert and Topic. We are now going to get them in here when obviously the semi starts. So thank you for watching this so far into the stream and round one of Top Cut. We hope this tournament goes as well as it already has done. We hope you have an amazing day, and we'll see you later.
Yep. See you later. It was really cool to commentate alongside with you, Axo. So yeah, where can we find you on the social medias?
Well, my tag is obviously the same as my Discord, so I'll be at FunnyXDorsal on Twitter, and the tag is also the same for my Discord. So obviously that's the only ways you can contact me as of now. But yeah, apart from that, how can we contact you, Inquiry?
I mean, basic is just Twitter. You type at Inquiry22 and you find me in pretty much every socials you want. So yeah, let's wrap this up. We'll give the mic to Topic and Robert. It was Axo and Inquiry from Belloway IT. Have a nice one, everyone, and thank you, Devil, for the stream. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. Drink water.
Welcome everyone to the semifinals of Minnow Cup 33 Rainmaker Edition. I'm Robert and I'm here with Topic today, and we are gonna get ready with the Peace Strikers versus Blake 2B team.
Hello, welcome. Excited. I like Rainmaker. It's my favorite map, or my favorite mode, I should say. So let's just see let's see what's going on. Let's see what these teams got cooking up in the kitchen as we start our first one with Rainmaker Humpback.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty solid map to start the semifinals with. As long as the team can get around either the far right corner or the wall on the far left, I mean, you're pretty set going there. It's also just
Yeah.
whether teams bring a super aggro kit with cooler, or maybe they slow it down. I've seen a couple leaders today kind of playing a little bit of a slower game, so I'm excited to see what. Obviously, not that we'll see an leader here, unless they surprise us.
It'd
but
be funny.
It'd be pretty funny, but I'm expecting more of the Decavitator or that new Splatana. It's been dominating like
Yes.
all of the
You know,
matches so far.
Yeah. If anyone has listened to me commentate before, you should know this. I'm a bucket player. I love the sloshers. I love the vanilla slosher, all the sloshers, the tri slosher, Explo, machine, of course. Unless you play blah blobber, we're not friends. But yeah, I expect if I don't see more than one slosher, I'll be very upset because this is like one of these slosher maps of all time.
It is. It's a really nice stage for sloshers. I mean, you've got like decent ramps and all sorts of fun stuff that make it really fun to utilize sloshers, especially rollers too. They benefit from going around the ledges and just sloshing and throwing ink over. Um, and this stage can be pretty intense. I mean, you want to get that first pop because it gets a lot of turf at the beginning here, and we're gonna actually get right into it right now.
Oh, there's a decav. There's one of them. Ooh, okay. There's only one slosher. I'm a little bit upset about that. But overall, it's pretty solid team comps. I'm really interested in seeing what this decav can do, especially with the wall to kind of cut off an entire push area. Basically, is really, really good, along with just Inkjet being a very, very good special on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they
Oh,
can
that's already
use
two, though.
Oh, wow. I mean, they're getting an early first checkpoint here. They just got to avoid getting pincered here, as it seems that they've got a shot around their trail. I mean, they're able to stop it,
That's a
luckily.
1-for-1. Yeah, they will stop it for now. Looks like that is going to be the end of the push, probably. Maybe it is, as it looks like the enemy team's going to be able to pick it up really, really quick and try to respond here. But that's another 1-for-1 trade. The slosher. Now, I think the really big matchup here in this game is probably going to be that the Carbon versus the Tri-Sloshers. Since they have similar ranges, that kind of just allows them to basically 1v1 each other at their most optimal range.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, right now we're seeing two down in the on the field. Ooh, well,
That's
it
another
seems
one.
like it'd be a good time. Yeah, now to push the Rainmaker. They got to start setting up on the side here, so that way they can get the straightaway and score like a large amount of points. I don't think any teams have special on board, so all they really have to do is just kind of hard aggro.
Yeah, looks like they are gonna hard aggro, but it's not gonna work out in their favor, as the cooler is at the ready to try to play a little bit of defense here. As right now, it's very, even though the team pushing they did break the checkpoint at the moment, it's still very a neutral sort of setting. Like, any team can play really good defense here, and the team could play some very good defense, not let them score anymore, as that is going to be what happened as they go down, only getting an extra like 4 or 5 points off of that.
That was an unfortunate push there, and it seems like the favor's flipping. All they gotta do is pick it up and get some lucky hits with Azuka, which unfortunately doesn't happen here. Mostly what they gotta work on right now is some control of mid, because it seems that going back in the favor of the other team here.
Yeah, right now it just looks like Peace Strikers, they do have a 2-minute, 3-minute advantage at the moment. That's a full wipeout. This is a chance for them to go really, really far at the moment. They have the Carbon out in front. They're trying to build Zuka. They do have an edit with the cooler at the going up a little bit further just to see how far they can go. Down to 35, the Carbon going crazy, doing what they do. They still have it at 35. However, it looks like what was it? 3x.
Yeah, I mean this Carbon went insane. I mean, it was clearing up enough picks in order to allow them to get really far. They're down to 8. However, with a mix of specials and the Platana there, they were able to slow down and avoid getting KO'd here. And now they really got to work on kind of
that's a nice Zuka pick. Yeah, they did get a really, really fortunate Zuka pick right now. It looks like 3x Bleak is going to be able to get it and break through the checkpoint right now. Looks like they have a little bit of an opportunity to get a sort of a push going. But it looks like Peace Strikers with the Kraken, with the strikes, are going to be able to play some pretty good defense here.
Absolutely. I mean, they still have their Zuka, so they're in a good position to slow down their push. Unfortunately, it does seem like they're going down here. They've got some good positioning still, and a bit of turf control in order to really get a decent, push going here.
Yeah, they do have the time to get a pretty good push going, as they already have it. They did break the checkpoint. Now it's just up to the defense of Peace Strikers to try to hold, as the edit staying alive by the skin of their teeth, getting a nice pick on the mini, but is gonna go down. But here we go. The 96 does get 2, keeping their defense alive. Looks like just a Rainmaker. The Kraken gives it one last chance to run away. The Rainmaker stays, and that's gonna be it. And with about 15 seconds left, 3x Bleak's gonna have to make a really just desperate push to try to get that Rainmaker before time runs out.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing that they're hiding, the Rainmaker pretty far into their base by Podium to make sure that they don't get caught, but it seems like it does go down here. We're in overtime.
Yeah, they do go down. They do go down, but then you just pop right away. But it looks like right now, Peace Strikers just have the advantage. That's 2 down, that's 3. Just the 96 playing defense. Hold on, and they've taken the lead at last second. The runaround strat did not work in their favor, and 3x Bleak by the skin of their teeth is going to take game 1 in a very exciting fashion.
That was intense. You'd think that bringing your Rainmaker back into your base is a safe play, but sometimes, there's proof just now that it doesn't always work too well. You got to be careful where you retreat the Rainmaker to. Sometimes leaving in the middle to fight off it's a lot better than taking it back with you. And
yeah, they tried to put it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think their plan was to try to get it in a really uncomfortable spot. However, I think they just overestimated how much time they had left, as by the time the Rainmaker shield popped, because I believe that they were splatted. I don't know by what exactly, but they were definitely splatted. But they just put themselves in a really unfortunate position, and then at the end, it just came down to who wins their 1v1s. And at that moment, 3x Bleak won their 1v1s.
They did a really good comeback there. It really didn't look like it was their game for a bit. Peace Strikers really had that down. But, it's like you said, they got the right splat, they got the right play going on, and they were able to pick it up. And, it could have gone pretty poorly for them. If we looked back at how Peace Strikers essentially ran back from their spawn, and it was 3 of them going down by the Rainmaker, but they were able to protect it, get the triple set of picks that they needed, and just run it to get the lead there.
That did work. Well, let's see if they're able to adjust something as we do go into our second map, which is going to be Museum de Alfonsino. Robert, how you feeling about this one?
I mean, when it comes to Museum, it's it's a pretty okay stage. It's got that spinner. Definitely we're gonna have to see how they.
It does spin.
It does spin. We gotta see whether they try to go up by ramp or make a ballsy push, or not push, but jump to the first checkpoint. That can be honestly really difficult depending on how your opponents position themselves around the spinner close to their spawn. So I think it really depends on that, in all honesty.
Yeah,
And it's easy to get shot
one
out in the blue with the Zukas as well.
Yes, everyone loves a random Zuka shot. As we do see a very interesting thing. We do see a tent and a pencil switches from both sides here. Looks like Peace Strikers going with the pencil, something a bit, we've seen that pencil every other match, so we know how that goes. But the tent is a very interesting pick, with the ability to just wall off a large majority of the enemy's plat. And it's just a really good pencil answer, since the pencil does very negligible object damage.
Absolutely. I mean, having a tent here for any kind of Rainmaker push is just really, really viable. It can protect that Rainmaker from essentially most front lanes in the game.
Oh my god. Shout out to the shot. Just won a 3v1 in a corner. What a play. What a play, as that just allows their team to just get a lot of pressure. That's another one. Unfortunately, the edit does get the Rainmaker before they do get the checkpoint, but they do manage to get the jump over. So now Peace Strikers is in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, I mean that shot was really going pretty far up, giving their team a lot of advantage there. Even getting, I believe they got checkpoint there. So now it's in the hands of Blake to kind of come back here. But they're already going down with the Rainmaker as it is.
Yeah, right now it's just well, at the current moment it's a little bit of neutral, but looks like Bleak, they do go one down. That's two down. And it looks like Peace Striker is going to keep up this forward pressure, as they are doing a really good job of maintaining, as they're not allowing Bleak to leave their plat. While yes, they are able to get off of it, they just have someone there to just counter anytime that someone decides to just poke their head out a little bit too much.
Absolutely, yeah, it's definitely stuck in the neutral game. I mean, they do have this bubbler here to kind of push up a little bit, but they got to be cautious here of the Suka.
Well, that's a 2-for-1.
Kind of stuck in a... Well, I guess no, they have advantage now. Especially now with this Carbon getting two really good picks here.
Yeah, gets a third one. That's a 3. Looking for the quad. Ah, doesn't get the quad. Unfortunate. But yeah, it just switched in the blink of an eye, as now Bleak is 1 point away from taking lead here, or 2 points technically. But unfortunately, the decav does go down to the Carbon, and this does give Peacemakers a chance to extend their lead or extend their lead even further.
Absolutely, and we got to see them push forward. They've got a Zuka, so they can already move the Rainmaker at least to get partial lead here. Just got to be careful that the Splatana is coming around here trying to pincer them off, which they were effectively able to do.
Yeah, everyone was talking about shooter privilege in Splatoon 2. Well, now it's about Splatana privilege in Splatoon 3, as the decav one-shot range is going to be able to get the Rainmaker and push, help their team push, as they do take the lead, as Bleak's going to take a very 8-point lead, which is not very safe, but with how slow this game's been working, that might be game-winning. Might be.
Absolutely,
is a key word.
Might be indeed. I mean, they've been stuck in neutral, getting trades in terms of, going 2 to 3 down. It's definitely possible, but it really depends on how they coordinate themselves here. As the Rainmaker is going rogue and going solo, partially, and it really needs to get backed up here, because it's going to get caught by strays from the Splatling there.
Oh, that's 3 down. That's 3 down for Peacemakers. It's just the shot trying to stay alive. They are going to try to work with the tent to try to dodge it. It's not gonna work. And now with the main advantage, this is a chance for Bleak to extend their lead, possibly. Or no, looks like this is a chance for them to get off of their plat. And they still, mind you, they do have a lead. Yes, Peacemakers did push it, or Peace Strikers did push it a little bit further, but they didn't push it by 1 point. But at the current moment, if Bleak can hold on to this, it's be a really nice game from them.
Yeah, and I mean they did get the Rainmaker stuck there on the glass, so it's in an already odd position to pick it up. So, helping them out a bit further. They just need to hold it out for like at least 14 seconds here, in order to keep this win. But it's going one down on both sides here.
Yeah, here we
And
are.
now they-
Final 5 seconds. This is it. The whale's coming out, trying to corner this Rainmaker. The Rainmaker is stuck in a corner. Unfortunately, that is going to be it. And Bleak will take game 2. And, well, I believe that's the set. Yeah, they do take the set off of Peace Strikers. Great job from both teams, honestly. It was a great set. Great set to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, there was a lot of back and forth there. It was very, very well done by both teams here. Really interesting to see the tent, showing off its utility in, Rainmaker. It's a really good main weapon just for kind of making these pushes. And like you said, to counter the pencil.
Yeah. I think what Bleak did was they took their unique weapon of the tent and was just able to play around it for the most part. By playing around the tent and kind of using the shield as a distraction and a shield, they were able to just get Peace Strikers uncomfortable with where they were, since a tent like this or a decaf would just come out anywhere and get a quick pick no one expects.
Yeah, I mean, they knew how to play against their opponents pretty well there, and just great plays by them. We'll get to see them now going into semifinals here, as I believe we're wrapping up the other match.
Yeah, it looks like this match is wrapped up, as we do have our finals matchup, which is Bleak going up to bat again, going against Inkception. So let's see if this would be a worthy opponent for them.
I mean, Inkception, definitely very worthy. I mean, they won a little Squid League back in the day. They've got a lot of decent placements here in Minnow Cup and just other tournaments. It's a really good team, but we can't forget, Bleak did have their own Minnow win recently, I believe. I think it was like 2 minutes
So it looks
ago.
like so we're gonna have 2 Minnow Cup winners going up against each other, hoping for a very entertaining Rainmaker set. A very entertaining way to end the tourney, honestly.
Yeah, well, I have to double check that, but I'm not 100% sure about the winners here, but let me fact check that for you, because I do believe I know Inkception is an LSL winner. Can't guarantee that they're a Minnow Cup winner though.
Well, we'll be right back with the fact check.
Yeah. Just give me 1 second. I was trying to check the. Alrighty,
Well,
folks.
looks like we're jumping. Okay.
Well, we're
Looks
getting
like we're
back in
jumping back
here.
into.
I'm gonna leave that to you, actually. Well,
Yeah, well, looks like we're gonna get started with Rainmaker Scorch, our first match of finals. Let's see how these teams will adapt to this map.
yeah, I mean, it should be interesting. We've already seen Blake and Inkception, I believe, throughout the tournament, so we should have some kind of idea of how they're gonna perform today. Let's get into this.
Okay. Ooh, okay, we see a Stamper Nouveau, I believe. Yes, it is the Crab Stamper. Very, very interesting pick. Not a weapon you see a lot, basically anywhere, since everyone prefers the default, the vanilla one. But it looks like Inkception's already getting off with a hot start with 3 down right away. The Zuka, oh my god! In the first 30 seconds, they grab the Rainmaker and get to the first checkpoint. What an aggressive start! Looks like they've came here to play.
Absolutely. I mean, look, this is a really strong team that's, looking for this win here. They're already getting additional picks. They're running that Rainmaker forward, forcing them to jump back. Oh, but an unfortunate 2 down here. They're gonna have to back up a little bit to regroup, so they can potentially come back to score some more. This does give Blake the opportunity to come back here.
But wow, what a statement push. Even though they didn't exactly get the knockout push that they were probably looking for, that was a statement. Just getting an immediate wipeout, and then I think that was another 3 down within the first 45 seconds. That was just a really, really good, team coordination.
Yeah, I mean that was just a really good opener there by Inkception. Just very good, team coordination, like you said. And now, I mean, they've got, advantage. They've got an opportunity to push again. With the right timing, they can probably get it down even further. Once they can try and get it out of mid here.
Yeah, and if you can see what they're doing right now, they're putting pressure on that tent shield, trying to not allow that tent to move with it. But as I say that the tent does get one, trying to find a pick on another, it's not going to work. The cooler comes out, does get the assist with the crab. This may be a chance for Bleak to try to get their own good push started, as they do have a little bit of a lane here. The crab, though, on snipe, a very nice spot for any long range weapon, is going to just look down and say no fun for you.
Yeah, and I mean, it's looking... Well, now it's looking pretty grim for Blake, as Inkception kind of does have a man advantage right now. And popping out the Zuka, they're making enough pressure here so that they can start coming back in. However, it does seem like we're seeing a crab immediately getting...
Oh, never mind. No crab.
No crab at all. They said it is not your time. As they now start moving this Rainmaker forward, trying to be careful of this Platonic, to avoid an unfortunate loss of the, snowballing that is their Rainmaker push now.
Yeah, it looks like they are gonna try to snowball it here, as they're just keeping Bleak in this constant cycle of running in, trying to get something going. It's just not working. The tent here is trying to just use the shield to its advantage and just try to make their or forge their own path. Looks like it's not gonna work, as right now they do get their push a little bit further down to 19 from 22, but now when you get into this like 20 range, I believe this choke point is very hotly contested. So I would be surprised if they push it any further than this.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like that won't be the case, as you know, they reset the Rainmaker here. They're still pretty trapped though in their base, as Inkception really has done a good job holding that down for as long as they were able to now. Still getting picks here and there. However, that Rainmaker is somewhat alone here. It needs a bit more support if it wants to continue moving forward.
Yeah, but right now it's like they don't necessarily want to move forward, as right now it's just about stalling for time, as that's another 3 down for Bleak. The last one, the decap, is forced to jump back to spawn to try to stop this push. Looks like the members are going to be able to respawn in time, but now Inkception can just stall for as long as possible, get this timer down as low as possible, and then try to go in for a push, or even jump off the map to try to make it even just a little bit harder for Bleak to get closer. But the Zuka is coming out trying to get the pick on the Rainmaker, and it's not gonna work. Now with the final 10 seconds, Rainmaker's trying to rush it down. They are gonna get it down to 11, and now Bleak's back up against the wall as they have to get a massive push while breaking checkpoint during this overtime period, which is going to be less than a minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how they try and come back here. They've got their specials ready. They've got some turf coming in here, and they're already pushing them back. So they just have to really be careful of their counter specials here.
Yeah, but they do go 2 down. Both sides go 2 down, however. But right now, Bleak does not have the time to waste. But the bucket, my favorite weapon in the game, the bucket vanilla slosher is gonna be able to pick up that. Is gonna be able to pick up that kill on the Rainmaker, and that's gonna be a very dominant win for Inkception. Just really good. That's all I can say. It's really good.
Yeah, and like a really good performance there. I mean, that bucket really closed out. I mean, they were the one, I believe, with the tri-strikes. There, overall, like, you know, kind of closing out that match, making sure that there was no overtime comeback to set them back a game in this set. Overall, really great performance there.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to carry this momentum over to our next map, which is going to be Crab Lake Capital. Robert, how do you feel about this map?
Well, it's a pretty okay stage. Pretty okay. It can definitely be pretty unfortunate trying to get across. I believe this is, you know, the grades here. It's an alright stage. For me, it's no Mako Mart.
Well, we have very opposing opinions on Mako Mart, but anyway, yeah, I feel like I play buckets and blasters as I said before, so the grades for me are a really strong pick for blasters, especially like the new, not necessarily the new range blaster, because Kraken kind of just falls through the grades. But the normal one, the vanilla range blaster, I think it's a really strong pick in general, since you have the suction bombs to kind of watch the walls, to paint like those backside of the walls. You have the wave breaker. While yes, it's not as effective on the grades themselves, it just clears out a lot of space under it. And then of course you got the blaster doing blaster things. What else must I say?
Absolutely. I mean, that's definitely the case here. For that, I did want to also clarify earlier. Blake's a good team. They have not won a Minnow Cup just yet. They've gotten a lot of top placements in the gold and silver brackets, so maybe this is their chance to come back in this set against Inkception and win their own, as they've done really well here in Minnow Cup and other tournaments across the low-level scene.
Yeah, well, let's see if they're able to respond, as we see I believe no weapon changes from either team come. So they're sticking to what they know. You know what? If it works, it works. Can't blame them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were very strong comps in this last set, and we're already seeing a bit of intense fights here, going 2 down one side, now trying to rush this heavy edit, not going in the, well, getting the trade there is as helpful as it is. Kind of just a stall in mid as they're just taking picks off each other.
Yeah, and we do see Bleak take it and run it just a little bit. They do manage to hop the grates. They're hop skipping the jump away from checkpoint. However, they aren't able to get it. As now Inkception, they do just have a free defense here, since it's going to be really hard for Bleak to get to that Rainmaker from this position.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this this stage. The podiums are in pretty odd spaces, so it can really throw teams out of the loop, sort of. So it's going to be a little bit, on the teams to figure out how to navigate themselves with the Rainmaker, and when they're both picking it up and making their own pushes.
Oh,
and it
that's
seems like
3
they're
down.
already
That's 3 down.
they're already in a really good spot here. Now able to get checkpoint, which they could not before, and they do have some good man advantage here, as well as just having the heavy edit for this grate to kind of mow down people if possible.
Yeah, along with those killer whales, which is really really effective here on Grace, since you really have nowhere. You just have to walk around and pray that you don't get splatted there, as that's a pretty good defense here from Bleak, as they are able to stop the push before a lot of stuff happens. But unfortunately, we do see a DC. Robert, you know the rules on this. How did this go?
Well, depends on how much is pushed. We did not get to that threshold of points. However, it also depends if that was a host DC, because if it was just our streamer leaving, then it should be fine. Yeah, because it's get it down to about 30. It's actually, I think I recently changed them, so I can't give you a too concrete of a response just yet. But we're gonna get back into this very shortly. We're just gonna sort this out real quick.
Sorry about that, folks. A little bit of technical issues over on our side, but it looks like Bleak did win game 2. So, at the very least, we got a game 4. But let's move past that and focus on our next map, which is going to be Undertow Spillway, which is, in my opinion, one of the best Rainmaker maps in the game.
Absolutely. I mean, Undertow is, I can tell you, one of the other Minnow head TOs loves the stage. It's a really good, really fun Rainmaker map that has, different routes that are interesting to watch as a viewer and stressful as a player. So it'll be nice to see how these two teams, bring that forward. I mean, being that one of them already has a heavy edit, it'll be nice for kind of locking out some of the pivotal points around the checkpoints. So I'm kind of excited to see that, personally.
Yeah, and I think a very, very good reason or a very good spot for lockouts is on that far right side, since that right side is, again, mainly used for longer, more drawn out pushes. Try to either A, stall for time, or B, just make it so the enemy team can't really come to you very easily. But let's see if they do manage to keep that edit, as we are going to see not the splashdown all is a very, very interesting weapon there. A weapon that I personally love, but I can see why it doesn't get much use.
Yeah, and I mean, it's probably more, we're seeing this, I guess, to have that range. Not that it's going to contest well against the edit, but it's a good ranged, some kind of aggro there. But we're already seeing the immediate Zuka pop. Unfortunately, the Sonata goes down right away. And another Zuka on the other side here, rushing into the checkpoint, unable to get it. As they kind of come back here, Blake is getting some of these jumps and just positioning themselves to kind of avoid them from getting snowballed here.
Yeah, right now, Inkception, they do try to push it a little further. The splashdown is not going to get there in time, as Inkception is going to break through the first checkpoint again in the first minute. From this set, I'm noticing that they play very aggressive. Looks like right now their game plan is to try to get that first checkpoint as quick as possible and deal with the consequences later. But those consequences are very positive, since pushes from then on are much, much easier, knowing that you don't have to waste time slam dunking the Rainmaker over and over or trying to over and over and over again.
No, yeah, and I mean, it's going to be difficult here to get that Rainmaker out. It seems like it's getting stuck, especially now by the Inkjet. It's going to be a bit challenging to kind of move this Rainmaker forward.
Yeah, that heavy edit just saw the light flash before their eyes with that Zuka shot, just barely scraping them, but able to stay alive and able to keep their cooler at the ready. Looks like Inkception is going to try to counter Bleak's cooler with their own to see if they could try to stop a push from going on. Looks like they don't need to, as they already go trade 1-for-1. Looks like a 2-for-1 in favor of Inkception. It is gonna work. The shot and Nautilus are the only ones left. The shot gets caught out. That's no Inkjet, and it looks like Inkception is gonna get another chance at this push, trying to extend their lead. The Rainmaker playing a little bit of footsies here with the shot, trying to stay alive. It is gonna work. The shot's on the grades. However, the Rainmaker is still here, just firing shots. The Zuka, the Buffet definitely needed, going all the way, getting one of the little shots is going to be able to kill the Rainmaker, but looks like Inkception's going to keep on going, and they get all the way to 28, which at this point is a really, really good push for them.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we saw the Splatana was able to pincer the remaining player on Inkception. Now it's in the hands of Blake to kind of slowly move it back out, because now they're at a disadvantage not only with turf but with how far the Rainmaker was. Popping that Inkjet to try and get some more control there in mid and just get a man advantage, but they are 2 down right now, which will slow them down a decent amount, as again they go down 2 players.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to slow them down. However, the Rainmaker is going to be able to sneak by a little bit. Just only get 10 points on the board here, though they only have 15 seconds left before this Rainmaker explodes. trying to stay alive. It's not going to work as the bucket's going to be there, try to get the pick. And now, with the Rainmaker in this spot, this spot right here is very, very defense-oriented, since at the moment, Inkception does have that height advantage, which is very, very useful, especially for weapons like the bucket, like the edit, that can just use fall off to just make it really hard to get any sort of momentum going.
Absolutely, and I mean we did, notice that one of the teams there lost their cooler before they can put it down, so they're already missing out on that there. However, with Zuka's on the ready, we can see another push to potentially get a even stronger lead on the side of Inkception.
Oh, it looks like it is going to work. The splashdown doesn't quite do the effect they want, as they are going to get punished for the squid roll. And that's another one. Nice shot by the Zuka, getting the stamper, I believe it was, before they were to nothing. It looks like they go all the way down to 19. They are here with about 25 seconds left. There's another Zuka coming out for the side of Bleak. It isn't going to work. However, there are still two members of Inkception that are just here and just able to get the Rainmaker before they can do anything. So it's again, like we've seen in, I believe it was game 1, it's a very, very dire situation for Bleak, as they had to get a really strong push going all the way to 19 again while breaking the checkpoint.
Absolutely, and now we're in overtime. There was an Inkjet there trying to get, some kind of advantage for Blake. They're going to slowly approach, but now they're getting attacked by another Inkjet, stopping them completely and giving this game to Inkception here.
Yeah, Inkception's defense was just ready. They had the jet. They had the edit, just unloading the entire I forgot what the name for it, charge go at the Rainmaker, and it isn't gonna be enough. And now Inkception is one win away from taking the entire tourney. So let's see if they're able to do it on our potential final map, Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, Haggle should be pretty good here for both teams. I'm kind of anticipating whether they actually bring back the Nautilus. I wonder if that's maybe gonna get put away for now, to see if they can maybe use what they used in game 1 to take this game and make it to game 5.
Well, as a Nautilus player myself, yes, I'm a flex player. I play every weapon in the game. How'd you know? I feel like the vanilla Nautilus with the rain over the tarp area, or not tarp, what I'm talking about, the like umbrella, is very, very strong, since you just kind of make people move. And I think that's what Bleak needs to try to do. It have to try to force Inkception into taking bad fights, because at the moment it looks like they're playing really, really passive, which is allowing Inkception to kind of let their plans manifest, while Bleak just has to try to react as quick as possible.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see what they do with that, as we get ready now to really jump into Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, let's see here. Inkception looking for the win. Bleak looking to stay alive and fight another day. Let's see what will happen here as Hagglefish Market. We are going to, it looks like they're going to bring out, looks like, again, same comps as we do see I believe these are the same comps they've been running, which is, it's good that they know what they want to run. They know it's good for them, and let's just see how they're able to adapt.
Absolutely, yeah. So Inkception getting the opening pop here. Gonna have to figure out how to work against this tag here. It's gonna be a really good tool to get around some of the straightaways. As we're waiting to see what the Zukas do in terms of advantage for both teams.
Yeah, right now it's like the tent's going to be the real big factor in getting something going for either team. However, it looks like Inkception is going to take it and run a little bit further. However, with the power of Cool, the edit is going to be back in a second. But they do have, or Bleak, I should say, has a bubble at the ready. Never mind, the bubble gets taken down, but the 52 doing what 52 does and just shreds the edit is going to take that kill, trying to stay alive here. It's going to work for a little bit, just drawing a lot of attention. But right now, Inkception is just keeping the Rainmaker exactly where they want it. The Zuka is not able to get a pick here, as a bubble is going to be popped, trying to stay alive. It's not going to work, and the Rainmaker goes down for Inkception. But right now, even though they only have 2 players, a lot of mid is in Inkception's color, which is very good for them.
Absolutely. I mean, they've got that control to kind of continue to try and push here. Unfortunately, they do go 2 down. Well, now 3. Both teams are kind of short, but it is in the favor now of Blake to kind of see how they can push this, going for the left route here. Immediately getting checkpoint. Now the question is whether they can continue throwing that wall right there to block the splat lane. Pretty intense there.
Yeah, they tried to do it, unfortunately, with the power of heavy edit. It just shreds through the wall like it's not even there. And now it's time for Inkception to respond, try to get through this checkpoint for themselves. It's like Bleak with the tent's going to be able to block a shot here. However, the Zuka trying to get the jet's not going to work, but they do trade in the end. What a shot. And there's another Zuka kill before the whale gets out. And now it looks like Inkception did not get the checkpoint, which they were very, very close to. They don't get it, but ultimately they do end up getting it, but they are still losing by 1 point.
Yeah, and I mean, this heavy edit is doing some good work here for Blake. They're now able to kind of get mid, get control. They have some specials getting on board here. They've got the bubble and whale. So once they position themselves, they can pop the, well, unfortunately not pop the bubble anymore, but utilize at least the whales to try and see if they can push up this ramp area.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it looks like the shot's going to be there to shut that down before it even starts. And now it looks like, what is it? Looks like Inkception's going to be able to try to push it a little further. There's the decaf being able to just shut that down, and now it's Inkception's turn to try to take the lead. They're only losing by 1 point, so just getting it barely over the Rainmaker pedestal will be able to take the lead. However, the defense from Bleak is going to be just enough to try to hold on for a little bit longer. We do see a sword 1v1 trying to use that way too long one-shot range, try to get each other. It's not going to work. Unfortunately, the Rainmaker just pick it up and drop it in a very awkward position for Inkception.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they did lose that initial push there due to just moving too fast. They had a lot of good spacing initially. But now they do have a man advantage. It's down 2 on the side of Blake. All they have to do is really get it past these walkways here to just get that 2 extra points for the lead. Just not gonna happen though.
Yeah, this defense from Bleak is just holding strong. They were bending the whole time. They're really close, but they did not break. And now it looks like the Inkception's gonna have at most 2 more attempts to try to do this. Looks like the tent, again, using their shield to try to just cut off an entire pathway. It is going to work. There's another one down, a 3v3. Looks like the tent's just trying to take mid. It is going to work. A cooler at the ready for Bleak, trying to hold on to what they have, which is a 1 point lead. It looks like Inkception's going all in for it. They do have the cooler at the ready. The shots are flying everywhere. Looks like Inkception's gonna still be 1 point down. Bleak's gonna have the Rainmaker. They're gonna pop it. They're gonna try to run. The Stamper there is gonna be able to get the kill. 3 seconds. Will they have enough time to pop it before overtime starts? Or before overtime? Before, you know what I mean? Before but right now it looks like overtime is at the ready. The whale try to end it, and they do. Bleak holds on to a 1 point win or 1 point margin to force a game 5. Very, very good defense from Bleak that entire game.
Absolutely. I mean, it was back and forth. Pretty good stall like throughout the entire match, ending up in a bloodbath. But Blake, knew how to space themselves pretty well and avoid overextending to be able to maintain that lead, even if it was just 1 point. Knowing how to essentially slow down their heavily aggro opponents was impressive, and has them now in this game 5.
Yeah, here we are on game 5. The words every Splatoon player loves and hates to hear, as we're going to a Splatoon 2 staple, Manta Maria. A very, very interesting map. I believe the block on the left side, left side is still there in Rainmaker. Robert, do you happen to know that? Because I do not at the moment.
If the Rainmaker is... Sorry, repeat that for me real quick.
The block on... I know the block on the left plat when you drop from bunker. I do not recall if the block is there in Rainmaker, or is it only Clan Blitz? Because if it's there in Rainmaker, that makes this a lot more interesting. If it's only there in Clans, then it's still interesting, but less so, since there's less creativity.
I believe that's only in Clan Blitz. I don't think they have that in Rainmaker, unless maybe there was a change in the recent patch here.
Yeah. Well, if there's not, it's still very interesting, since you are able to get to that top left side from the pedestal that's sitting in the street. So I would not be surprised if we do see at least one person go there super early and try to get some established control on their elbow and that left side, since that's a really hard choke point to kind of break through if you don't have someone there contesting. So I do believe that having someone on that top left is going to be like the game-changing factor for this.
Absolutely, I agree. It's a pretty pivotal, area to kind of get across. And we'll have to see what they do as we now get into this match here. We're seeing the return of the Nautilus, and a try. So there's buckets, Splatanas, and Splatlings. Oh my!
Yeah, very, very first weapon pool, as we are fighting for game 5, the last game of the tourney. And right now, it looks like Bleak's gonna take the initial advantage. They do have a cooler. The Tri-Slots are trying to just establish space. The bucket on the bunker is not gonna... The Stamper trade, it looks like it's only the 52 on the side of Bleak. However, the 52 is really good at staying alive. It's gonna work. Gonna get the whale to try to force out the bucket. Unfortunately, the bucket does bucket things and just curve shots wildly until something hits, and it works. And that's gonna be 3 down for Bleak. A very good chance for Inkception to get this first Rainmaker checkpoint.
Yeah, and I mean, they were able to, 3 down, having such a good advantage, but not getting the checkpoint here, allowing Bleak to kind of come back and hopefully try and get some mid control here. The Nautilus is trying to make some good work of that, as they're waiting for the Rainmaker to reset and push up here, which they're doing quite well.
Yeah, it looks like they opt to just take the Rainmaker instead, as the Jet is not able to get a pick on the person on the top left here, as we do see Bleak take the lead and break through the checkpoint. But unfortunately, it's only the Tri-Slosher. But good for Bleak. Tri-Slosher is really good on bunker, because as you can see, it just sends ink everywhere over those walls, and it's going to be able to pick up 2, which is going to stall out the push from Inkception.
Yeah, and I mean, now we're seeing a bit of a struggle here. The Nautilus trying to run back, trying to avoid getting picked off here, because they are pretty important in terms of really maintaining some control throughout Manta for their team. We're going to see they're going to be going potentially by this left area here to hopefully get checkpoint.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to try to go through street. However, the splashdown is just going to be there to kind of zone off from the checkpoint. It is going to work out. The bucket does go down, and we do see Bleak just painting up everywhere, trying to just stop Inkception from getting anywhere close towards the Rainmaker pedestal. However, it's not going to work as they do break through. And now here we go. Go with a 2-point game, as now it's only the bucket. However, almost the entire map is painted in Inkception's color. So Bleak has to worry about someone just randomly sharking a little spot. Looks like they decide, hey, we've cleared out enough. Let's try to let's get a sustained push going. Let's just try to stall for time as long as possible.
Absolutely. I mean, they're trying to get in here as of now. Unfortunately, they're down to 3. Probably gonna have
Oh my
not a soft
god.
wipe. That Splatana just knew how to save their ink there. Unfortunately, they do go down. This is a really good, situation for Inkception, however, to hopefully, get this checkpoint already. It's quite a difficult, thing to do due to the, where it's located in Manta.
Yeah, it's very difficult, especially with that slosher, or with the tri-slosher and the knot just sending ink down from above. The Jet is here trying to just put a statement, put a period on this, try to get the Rainmaker. It's not gonna work. However, that does do enough to try to stall it. But with only 19, 18, 7, less than 15 seconds left, the whale's coming out. The Stamper is there, and that's gonna be Bleak holding on for as long as possible. Now with less than a minute, they're now holding on to a 2-point lead, just what we saw like 1 or 2 games ago. Let's see if they're able to do this again.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a really good defense here. Like you said, their weapons really work around the map quite well in terms of maintaining, paint and just, inflicting enough chip for, splash damage around. Inkception again going to try. Gonna get this. Oh,
they didn't get it. Well, they didn't get it.
Even with the 3 down there, they were not able to get the, the checkpoint at first. Just now getting it. They need to just move it even a smidge. With the wipe, however.
That's it.
They've got this game.
4, 3, 2, 1. They're holding their Rainmaker. They're shooting up shots in celebration, as that is going to be it. Inkception at the last second with the wipeout is gonna take home Game 5. They're gonna take home the set, and they're gonna take home the trophy for Minnow Cup Rainmaker. What a final game. Just both teams just trying to show that, hey, we can play defense, but unfortunately just a couple picks went the wrong way for Bleak, and Inkception's gonna take home the gold trophy.
Yeah, an unfortunate situation there. I feel like had Bleak, been able to maybe get another push going, and not have it pretty close to their checkpoint there, would have probably been their game. But Inkception finding a way around it and succeeding, winning their first Minnow Cup here.
Yeah, congratulations to all players on Inkception. Also, good job to Bleak. They put up a really valiant fight towards the end. For the whole set. Yes, you could see through game 1 they did get punched super early, but they took it on the chin and decided to stand up and keep fighting. And unfortunately they did go to the bell, and that's gonna be it for them. Great job again to Inkception.
Yes, and that's how we close out this Rainmaker Minnow Cup. Thank you to all the teams that showed up today. Now topics, sorry. Where can they find you outside of here, of course?
Well, you can find me on Discord, of course. That's what we're doing here. You can find me over on Twitter at I'm Toxic, though. You're gonna hear me ramble about buckets and Xenoblade and whatever I feel like. So yeah, if you want to hear just the thoughts of a rambling man, go there, give it a follow, and yeah, that's it. Robert, what about you?
Well, I mean, you can find me probably in multiple servers on Discord here for tournaments, or you can find me on Twitter at its ____Rob. Thank you again, folks, for joining us for today's stream, and for all those teams that participate in the tournament. We hope to see you around next time.
See y'all.